Ba 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 ma 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 bum ba 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 ma 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 bum ba bum bum ba ba do 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 ma 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 ma. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Eagle Bite 83 channel where the past never freaking dies. I'm of course your host Eagle Bite, and I am sorry, but I am really hyped. After today's reveal, I am just, I've been like on my phone, like texting with my friends about this whole new Star Wars reveal. I got so excited when I saw it. If you are new to this, you will undoubtedly come across this news in, any moment now. The thing that was happening. Hey, Freppy, welcome back to the show. Thank you for the host, man. Yeah. So what was happening was I saw the Star Wars Celebration today, and we finally have a title for the new Star Wars movie. It's gonna be called Star Wars Episode 9. The Rise of Skywalker. And not only that, but if you saw the trailer, and we got the trailer, and if you saw the stage performance by a sudden appearance of Ian McDermott, it's kind of given that, it is implied that the Emperor Palpatine is going to return. That is so awesome. That is so kick-ass. I am really fanboying left and right here. So, we're gonna have a ball waiting for this movie, and I can't wait for December, you guys. You'll have to forgive me. I'm a little bit hyped up, and tonight I'm gonna be even more jacked up because I'm drinking Coke Zero this time with a lot of caffeine in it, and also I have a couple of protein bars that we are going to go through tonight. It is time for the third DLC in the Fallout New Vegas franchise. It's the Fallout franchise and the game Fallout New Vegas. Whew, yes. So that was a real nice surprise today. Wow, I can't wait for this. This is just I'm even picking the wrong remote here. I need some sound. Thank you. Alright, good. Alright, guys, let's get into the game and start our way through Old World Blues, the third DLC for Fallout New Vegas. Here we go. Freppy, what did you think of today's news? Or maybe you're not a Star Wars fan. I don't know. Oh yeah, and yeah, I'm hydrating. They didn't have time to actually get cold though. Oh, right. Oh, we're walking. That's right. Day before yesterday, the last time I streamed, I left this character here, and we can't run. We are over encumbered, so we are just gonna have to basically walk to Novak. Our new friend, Dreesen? Mark II told us that we could actually use some storage in Nipton. But I'm thinking we're going to sell the gold bars, and that would relieve us of a lot of unnecessary baggage. Will Deadpool be in the new Star Trek Wars movie? Okay. Yeah, I can hear you're not the biggest Star Wars fan. But that's okay. We all have our thing, you know. I wouldn't really... It's so much fun. I was just going to say, I wouldn't call me the biggest Star Wars fan. And then as I'm saying that, I'm looking up on my shelves, and it's like 4 Star Wars dolls. And I turn my head, and it's like, oh, there's a big painting there of the Death Star and X-Wings. Huh, maybe I am a Star Wars fan after all, you know. But I've never really counted myself as, you know, a typical warsy, you know, who do cosplay and some such. But I was actually lucky to catch the Star Wars celebration today, and yeah, the news in there just blew my mind. That was so much fun. Ah, so nice. So, hold on. I give you fair warning, guys. Coke Zero always make me burpy. Do I have a beer? No, I don't. I have a lot of wine, though. And hard liquor. But I don't want it... I want a beer. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna go this way, I think. Freppy, how has your day been, by the way? And what are you doing? Are you still playing Mass Effect? No, 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 no. Whoa. We got a Legionnaire up there. He doesn't seem to be hostile. Let's see what he's gonna say. I can apparently approach him. Oh, it's a Legion outpost, I think. Oh, you're in ME3? Alright. Cool, cool, cool.
Have you come to Nelson seeking your death, profligate?
I bear the mark of Kaisar.
Forgive my challenge. I'll take you to my Decanus at once.
Well, okay.
Awe, why have you come to Nelson?
I was basically in the area, that's all.
Not all of us have the luxury of coming and going as we please. Here, we stay put. My orders are to hold Nelson. So far, the enemy north of here has been too frightened to move against us. Why should it concern you?
It doesn't. I'll be on my way.
You have license to go where you please, at my will. True to Kaisar.
Alright. Let's see if we can steal some medical supplies from these guys. I've played it for about 22 hours. Alright, so where in the campaign are you? Which mission are you doing? No need to push my luck.
True to Kaisar.
Bum ba 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 bum ba ba bum ba bum ma 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 ma. Ma 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 ma. This is the wrong way. I'm supposed to go this way. Yeah, I should probably replay Mass Effect sometime too. It's not a priority, but it's a good enough trilogy to actually do that. Usually, games don't warrant replays, in my opinion, until I haven't played them for so long that they're actually considered new and fresh again. You know, that when I've forgotten so much of the game that I have sufficient amount of surprises left, or like new surprises. But Mass Effect Trilogy is actually a very, very good game, and a good series of games, I should say. But I really count the Mass Effect games as one long game, because it is basically the Shepard's story. So I don't make any distinction, really. I just play Mass Effect, basically. And if people ask me, like, oh, 1, 2, or 3, no, I play Mass Effect. And they're like, Andromeda? No, that we don't speak about. We don't speak of that. You know, I just play Mass Effect. Okay, you know. I play the Leviathan DLC now on the story mission I'm on. Is this, yeah, with the sun? Okay, cool. Yeah, I usually play the Leviathan story around that time as well. I love the Leviathan DLC. It's really scary, and I like the fact that the Leviathans were the ones who created the Reaper and whatnot. Or they created the AI, the Catalyst, I think he's called. I don't know. Never mind. Where's my? There you are. Okay. How far away are we? I have to go around again. What? Oh, I'm gonna have to go all that way again. All right, never mind then. Do 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 do. You know what? I really shouldn't be humming those songs. I don't want to get a content strike and get the VOD muted again. But I'm just so hyped, you know. After today's reveal at the Star Wars broadcast, that was so awesome. And just to see, you know, Ian McDiarmid on the stage, it's like lights. It lights up slowly on him, and people in the audience just go crazy when he stands there, and he has his little smile. Jesus, that was so freaking cool. And then he's like, roll it again. You know, and it's like, ah! Nerdgasm. I love the Citadel DLC with the Shepard clone. Yeah, that's a good one, too. I think I rank all the... I think I've already ranked all the DLCs, to be honest. I put it on a YouTube video where you're supposed to like rank your DLCs. There was some YouTuber put it up, and I actually wrote it down. I think I ranked Citadel and Leviathan. I don't know which one was first, but I ranked them both like as the top DLC. One was number 1, one was number 2. I don't remember that, but they're fairly equal. Partly the Leviathan, because it gives you a sort of closure, and also the Citadel because of all the things you can do, and all of like just the amount of content in that one. My God. And then I think I had Lair of the Shadow Broker. I'm not sure, but I think I had it as the third one. And then Omega? Possibly Omega. And then I had, like, I don't know in which order, but then came like all the Mass Effect 2 DLCs, basically, like the rest of the Mass Effect 2 DLCs, Arrival, and that, what was that called? The one, you know, where... Oh, Jesus. The one with the rogue AI. I never remember what it was called. Come on, head! Come on, you were on the head! Ugh! My God! Why can't it? It is so annoying because you can't. Okay, the VAT system, I love it, with the exception of when you can't, like, target the head. For some stupid reason, it's impossible to cycle through everything. And I know which one is the head as well. It's the 95% square that is in the bottom middle right, and I can't get to it for some reason. Like, I can get to the antenna, but that's just the antenna. What if I... Wait. No. I mean, it was on the head, I think. The very first... Fuck it. Overload. That's the name. Thank you. There you go, head, thank you. I must remember not to, like, move away from that. Alright. Well, that took me away a little bit from the hype. Excuse me. Are we poisoned? Yes, we are. Alright, let's see if we have any antidote. Yeah. There we go. Poison removed. But I really should heal myself now. Somehow. Beer. Bubblegum. Doctor's bag. I don't think I need a doctor's bag though. Let's see. We got 10 super stim. I have 78 motherfucking stim packs? Really? Wow. I know we're gonna have to store a lot of them. They don't weigh anything. Okay, we don't need to store everything, actually. Thank you. There we go. Alright. Let's continue onward, shall we? Cheerio. Cheerio. Cheerio, cheerio for Star Wars. I have no idea what I'm singing. You know. Alright. There it is. There is no vac. Now, I wonder if they have any. Yeah, okay. We also need to use the roving salesman hat thing. Oh, you know what? They might not even have. They might not even have money enough to buy the gold bars. I just realized. Oh, there's a puddle of mud water there. Don't know what that was for. All right, so what, guys? What are our thoughts on the Star Wars reveal today? I am personally hyped. Of course, they didn't have Mark Hamill on stage. I wonder if, like, shouldn't they have had Mark Hamill there? I mean, we know he's going to be in the movie. He's already credited as being in the movie. He is going to be a Force ghost, so I kind of felt it a little bit weird that he wasn't on stage with the others. I mean, how is that any bigger secret than, you know, the Palpatine reveal? I don't know, but like, why? Why wasn't he with the rest of the cast on stage? I don't know. It annoys me a little bit, in fact, but never mind. Ah. Freppy. Are you a fan of Star Wars? Like, have you seen the movies? I can't believe I'm asking this, but like, now I actually feel like I want to ask, you know? It takes forever for us to walk to Novak, but at least we're here now. We just need to get inside. Seen all the movies? Alright. Well, that's good at least. Oh, no, right. Novak. No vacancy. Yeah, Novak. I think I saw that before, but I had forgotten it actually. Episode 4, 5, 6 are the best ones. Oh yeah, without question. I mean, they set the standard, and basically everything since, like both the prequels and the sequel trilogy that is being released right now, those are just like basically your typical trying to catch lightning in a bottle twice, you know?
Nobody knows who's gonna win, Legion or NCR. Might not make much of a difference around here.
And that's basically futile, but I mean, they're doing a pretty good job, but as you say, the first ones were epic, and they're pretty much legendary, and nobody's ever gonna make a Star Wars movie that is like on par with them. Maybe I can talk to this guy. Let's see. This is a this is a trader, right? No, that's a. Oh,
they say
it
the
is.
Legion's bringing in veterans from out in Arizona. They must be getting ready to attack. Hey there. Need anything?
Actually,
Sure. Here's what I got.
let's see if you can buy my gold bar. No, you can't. Not by a long shot. Like, gold bar. Show me the gold bar. 8,537 is what they cost. I actually need to Google this. I need to see. No, you know what? I'm gonna use the laptop. So I'm gonna have to split the screen here, and I'm gonna bring out this one. There you go. Alright. Google, thank you. Fallout New Vegas. Where to sell gold bars. Yeah, that's apparently been Googled before. Alright, let's see. Where can you sell vault gold bars? Dead money. I enabled God mode so I could carry them all. That's cheating. I find it more poetic that there were so many gold bars in there, but you had to make a choice. Like, either you were never going to make it out, or you'd be able to keep the gold bars, but, you know, or you would you would regain your freedom, but you had to, like, almost lose them all. You know, either you get the treasure or you get your freedom. It's actually sort of a nice trick they did. They gave you the ability to pick up all, what was it, like 70 gold bars or something, but there was no way you were gonna make it out. So you were actually gonna have to lose them and just keep as many as you could. And in my case, I could only keep 3 gold bars. But I mean, hey, that's enough for me. If I can sell them for like 8,000 caps, yeah, that's gonna give me a lot of money. Come on, roll. What? Oh. And keep some of the bars in my... Oh, maybe... Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe we were supposed to sell the gold bars to the holograms for pre-war money, which doesn't weigh anything. Oh, now I feel so stupid. Hey, CNET! Pew, pew, pew! Welcome back, man. I can sell them, apparently, to the gun runners. But I can't fast travel if I'm weighed down. So annoying. But okay, okay. Let's do this. If... Hold on. I need to check just to make it... hold on. No, but as Deezer said day before yesterday, hopefully we'll be able to store the gold bars in here if I get a hotel room. We're gonna try that. We're gonna dump the gold bars, then we're gonna fast travel to the strip, get Veronica back. No, 188. Get Veronica back and have her carry everything, because I don't think she will like be over encumbered. She's like basically Superwoman. She can carry anything. All of them can, I think. Yeah, let's try that. Hey, CNET, how are you, man? What are you up to? Oh, CNET, did you see the big Star Wars reveal today? I'm still hyped after having seen it. Let's see. Oh, do I still have the hollow rifle? I wonder. Yeah, I still have the hollow rifle. Interesting. Alright, cool. You saw the trailer? Nice. Yeah, I saw that whole Star Wars Celebration broadcast. And when Ian McDermott came up on stage, that was like, I got goosebumps. You know, I was like, oh my god, we're gonna have Palpatine back in some form or another, but he's gonna be back. That is so awesome. Okay, I have to stop talking about Star Wars now. No, it's like, you know. Let's go inside. Oh, you didn't? Did you see the end, though? You know what? Maybe I should... Okay, let's go in here first. Do 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 do. Hello.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
Do I still have your hotel room? Wait, I'm gonna have to... I'm just gonna check that real quick. I need to know that, because I don't want to dump my gold bars in some random inventory box, and then it's like... Or any random container, and then it's like gonna disappear. I want to see if that is
Hey there.
persistent storage. Where's the search engine? No. Okay. Alright. Here we go. We can buy a motel room for 100 caps. From alternatively, she will give you a room free of charge once you attain accepted status in the town. Cliff Briscoe will give this room instead of genuine. Yeah, okay, whatever. The Dino D-Light motel room you can acquire is located up the stairs on the immediate left after entering the motel compound. Inside it is a bed and storage facilities that are safe to store items in. Nice. Okay. Also in the bathroom of the motel is a first aid box. And that does never, like, let's see. Like, that doesn't expire, right? It doesn't say anything about that, so, yeah. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, good. CNET, what do we think of the reveal today, then? Especially the surprise at the end. Alright, let's go.
Hey there.
Bye there. Alright, we're gonna have to speed this up because I want to start Old World Blues, so let's get going. So annoying when you can't run. This is supposedly my hotel room. Yeah, alright. Locker. Dog meat. Okay. Pack of cigarettes. Suitcase. Yeah, okay, let's store things here in the Foot Locker. We're gonna save here first and foremost. Just save. Here we go. And now, okay, we're gonna have to store actually. Alright, take that. Take that as well. We're gonna have to dump that later. But I want it to be clean. We are going to store, first of all, the gold bars, and then also as much as I need to store in order to be able to fast travel again. So, first of all, gold bars. No, miscellaneous. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 247. That is 37 to go. So, why do I have duct tape? Woo! Duct tape. Woo! Do 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 do. Duct tape. Woo! Diddle-oo. Everything can be fixed with duct tape. Ba-da-da-da-doo. Why haven't I sold that one yet? I don't know. Let's see here. 3. Okay. Yeah, just sell the things that we got in the expansion. Apparel. Sierra Madre armor. There we go. Sierra Madre helmet. There we go. Dead Money jumpsuit. Yeah, sure, why not? Assassin suit. 20. Oh, yeah. There we go. Perfect. Good. Now we can run again and fast travel. Very good, very good. Okay. Ranger, Desert Ranger combat armor as usual. And, of course, my personal... I mean, what do we have outfitted right now? We have a laser pistol. DPS 48. Damage 12. Versus DPS 115. And damage 40. The Q35 matter modulator is my personal go-to weapon right now. Alright, so... yeah, we're gonna sell a lot of things. Alright, so... we're gonna... oh, there's a safe! Oh, we're gonna put that... we're gonna put... of course we're gonna put the gold bars in the safe. Come on. There we go. You know what? The lunch boxes... yeah, okay. Let's... we can sell them later on. There we go. Sell... or sell. Store the gold bars. There we go. Good. It's more fitting to store them in the safe. I wonder if... yeah, okay. Never mind. Ooh, thank you. Stim pack, empty syringe. You know what? Empty syringe. You can actually make stim packs with empty syringes. All right. So let's fast travel. More excited about Disney Plus service that they spoke about yesterday. What's that? I have no idea what that is. All right. Where can you sell things in Vegas? Or should we just leave the gold bars there for now and have them as a backup, a financial backup in case I need more money, you know? Why not? I think that could be a good idea. Because we don't actually need that kind of money right now. I think we're gonna do that. We're still gonna sell some things though, like the police pistol. I don't need that. It's like Netflix for Disney content. Really?
Howdy. Hey there.
Aren't there like Disney movies on Netflix? $7 a month.
Sure.
All right, you're not that big of a Star Wars fan then, am I right? I am going to sell. I don't really need the knife spear. I don't know. Frag mine. I mean, it does weigh a bit. That's true. One frag mine I can sell, I think. There we go. Oh, they're pulling them all, really? Just to have them on their own streaming service. Oh, gun runners, of course. All right, let's do this. We're gonna sell them the mine, but now we're gonna fast travel to the strip, or rather, the gun runners, and we're gonna sell a lot of things here. I am a big Disney fan, ergo Star Wars. I knew it was coming. The trailer didn't offer enough. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, trailer didn't really give us much, but except for that last part reveal with Palpatine, I had no idea they were gonna bring him back. And again, when I saw McDermott on stage, I mean, he's just such a lovable character, not a character, but a character actor. And I feel really good about them bringing him back. And of course, I didn't know the title either. So when I saw that, I was like, huh, they're going to call it The Rise of Skywalker? Okay. Interesting. It opens up kind of new possibilities, you know what I mean? Supposedly Disney is preparing original trilogy. No special editions versions. That's more exciting, I think. In 4K. Well, I mean, that was probably always going to come sooner or later.
Welcome, sir.
Show me what you have for sale.
I am ready.
Good. You only have a measly 8,000. All right. First of all, we are going to sell what weighs the most. Let's see. Lever action shotgun. Don't have any use for that. Except, I mean, no, not really. If I want something really heavy hitting, I'll just take out Annabelle. Yeah, sell that one. And the police pistol. And let's see, laser pistol. Yes. Knife spear. I mean, we're never gonna use that either. Or I guess I could store it in the strip. Incendiary grenade, hollow rifle. I'm gonna keep the hollow rifle though. That's a staple of the DLC. Frag grenade, fire bomb, dynamite. Okay, we can sell a dynamite. Okay, yeah. Sell those things. Now, as for armor, let's see. Sunglasses. Okay. Yeah, we don't have anything in the apparel department. I mean, I guess we could sell the, yeah, we should have brought along the, oh, okay. Yeah, we can sell a lot of these things. Unnecessary things. In the interim, now it's just a landmine of trying to avoid spoilers and whatnot until I can get to the theater to see it. That's not fun. What do you not want to be spoiled? Scripture. Pre-war money. We could actually sell pre-war money for a lot of things here. Episode 9. Well, there are no spoilers for episode 9 yet. I mean, it's not out yet. It's just the trailer, basically. Alright, Mayor's turn. Lunchbox, yes. Let's get rid of the lunchboxes. We can sell one hollow rifle advanced calibration because we created one too many. Duct tape. Let's see here. Deathclaw hand. Okay, fine. No, wait. Weren't they involved in a quest? They don't weigh too much. Yeah, okay, fine. We're gonna keep that. Cigarette. Sheriff Centaur blood. Half of the stuff I carry, I don't know. I don't even know why I'm carrying it. Like, you know. Right, but there will be people talking about what this could be and that. Same way now with end game. Yeah, well, that's just basically like speculation. Nobody can like spoil. Oh, you mean? Well, I'm assuming you're gonna see the movie when it gets released. I mean, so there's just basically like the only thing they can do is speculate. As for Avengers Endgame, it's not been released yet, right? Okay, that looked really interesting. Look at the image of these 45 auto ammunition. It actually looks like the devil sign. You know, the heavy metal sign with the the illustrative representation. You know, like weird. Endgame has 2 weeks, I think. Okay. Oh, and do you know what's gonna happen on Monday? Game of Thrones is gonna start. The final season. That's gonna be interesting. All right. Do I have anything else that I want to sell? I don't think so. Let's see if we can sell, go back and sell the, right. Game of Thrones. Yeah! I don't care. Oh, you don't? You're not a Game of Thrones. You haven't seen 5 minutes of the first season. Well, the first season is the most tedious one to get through. Then when you get to season 2, and especially 3, huh, blows your mind away. Ah!
Careful. They got spies all over.
Yeah, don't worry about it then. Alright, I'm gonna go up and see if I can fetch that armor from the Sierra Madre and sell it. Because I don't think... Wait, is somebody in my room? There's a light in my room. Did I leave the light on? You know, like... Alright. It might actually encumber me. Let's see. $17. No? It just... Ooh, Nelly. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm over encumbered. Don't worry. I'm gonna see... 22... 5. I would actually like to repair this one. We can actually do that now. I think if we get Raoul back to his shack, he can repair our Desert Ranger combat helmet as well. DT-18. DT-5. You know what? Maybe we should give this to Raoul, maybe. Or like, you know, somebody else. I'm gonna have to sell something in order to be able to fast travel again. We'll see. I'm not a huge fan of high fantasy. Lord of the Rings wasn't super interesting. But, stupid gnats. Just go away! Damn fungus gnat. It does get much better, but the first movie is such a slog. Oh, okay. Maybe you might not have the patience for the build-up and the suspense. I get that. I mean, everybody is different. So I mean, I can respect that. It's not everybody's cup of tea. Cup of tea. Alright, so the trader is still over here. We're gonna sell something. Maybe purified water. Because that is actually... It actually weighs something and I have a ton of it. We only need to sell like 3, I think.
That tower on the strip? Hey there. Need anything?
Yes, I need some caps, and also I need to be
Sure.
relieved of some things that are clogging me down right now. Let's see. Aid. Well, we don't need a beer. I would actually like a beer right now, but we don't need a beer. In-game. Banana yucca fruit. That weighs a ton. Why am I carrying that? I have no idea. Also, bubblegum weighs 1 weight unit. But buff out does... Okay. Cave fungus, 7 weight units. Really? Okay, 1 more. Yeah, okay. Alright, good. Now, back to the strip. Or, I mean, back to the gun runners. No, wait. Back to the strip. That's true. And see if maybe, possibly... Yeah, Raul is gonna get that overall, I think. Yeah, okay. We're gonna bring Raul with us to his shack, and then we're gonna have him repair. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Alright, CNET. Have you ever played a game called Mutant Chronicles? The Battle for the Citadel. Do you know of the Mutant Chronicles franchise? It's more like a role-playing and also tabletop game. Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna have that be our next game of the evening for the next board game meeting. It's just so annoying. No, none of the models and, like, you know, the little figures that you're moving around, playing pieces, they're not painted. And I do have a friend that know how to paint those things, but I mean, we're not really talking right now. We're not like at odds or anything. It's just that I haven't talked to her in a while. She's very good at painting those things, though. It's just a little bit awkward. Alright, yeah. Find Raul. Do-do-do-do-do.
Rise of Skywalker.
Why am I bringing out my gun? Presidential suite. There we go. Oh yeah, were we gonna talk to Mr. House and just see what he has in store for us next? Oh yeah. Hey Raul.
Oh, it's you. You need something repaired or something?
Yes, I do, and I want you to tag along with me.
Anything's better than staying here. Let's go.
All right, come on. Hold on.
Don't worry, boss. I'm sure the sudden tension in the air is just a thunderstorm.
I don't know. Let's trade equipment.
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable, boss.
Absolutely. You don't have any protection, so we're gonna give you the Sierra Madre armor. Good. Very good. Let's talk about your tactics. Okay. No, wait. Enough about tactics. I want to know what you can do. What weapons can you use?
Sure.
No, wait, what? Yeah, how can I make the best use of your skills?
I'm not much use besides being a portable encyclopedia, really. I guess you could use me as a pack Brahmin. But my knees aren't so good anymore.
I don't believe that. You must have some skills.
That's nice of you to say, boss. But I'm an old man. Not much use to anybody anymore. Time was, I was a pretty good shot with a pistol.
Ah.
I guess I'm still half decent. These old bones aren't much use in hand-to-hand fighting, though. I can also do maintenance work on your stuff. I don't have the supplies for a real repair job, but I can keep your gear working longer.
Lots of older people are still useful to their friends and communities.
Yeah, maybe you can introduce them to me, if we find them, because I've never met one.
Alright. Alright, so he can shoot a pistol. So he's gonna have a pistol.
Anything you say, boss.
Hold on. Let's see if we have one. I think I sold the pistols to the, yeah, the laser pistol as well, didn't I? Yeah, yeah. I should have kept the laser pistol at least. It was like in perfect condition too. Or maybe when he says pistol, maybe he only needs like projectile pistols, you know, like sidearms, standard sidearms. Alright, let's see what we have here. We do have a 9mm submachine gun in pretty good condition, actually. Oh yeah, should give that to him actually. Plastic explosive, dynamite, frag grenade. What does not weigh anything? Like, okay, there's a lot of things here. Plasma grenade, frag mine. Alright, we're gonna take that. And we have a lot of 9mm ammo, right? Should have, at least. Oh, we have 9mm 38? Really? Oh. Alright. Well, it's a start, anyway.
I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
Alright. Take the 9mm submachine gun. And, of course, the related 9mm rounds. Yes. There we go. Yeah, okay, good, good. Kind of feel like he needs a hat as well, don't you? I mean, I guess I could give him the helmet for the that would be so mean though.
What can I do for you, boss?
Like, here, have this helmet, and like, because I don't want to look at you, you know, like.
I'm sure you'll be fair and equitable, boss.
Let's see, apparel, Sierra Madre helmet reinforced. I mean, it is for his protection. I mean, it is in perfect condition, so... Alright, let's have it. Yeah, okay. There we go. Alright. Let's have him go back to his shack.
What can I do for you, boss?
I want you to...
Good call.
I think it's for the best. Go back to your shack.
That's why you're the boss.
Good.
You always make the right decision. I'll just head home. Home to my lonely abandoned shack. In the middle of nowhere.
Aww. Alright, so now we're going to return to him. And we are going to have him repair the Desert Ranger helmet that we have. It'll be somewhat expensive, but, I mean, we have plenty of money to go around now. And we've already repaired the Desert Ranger armor, and that was decidedly more expensive. So guys, are you looking forward to the weekend? What are your plans for the weekend? Do tell, do tell. No, not that. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can... No, what? Okay. Alright. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, let's fast travel to... Okay, you know what? We can actually remove this now. No. Remove it. Thank you. Beautiful. Novak is pretty far down, apparently. I didn't know that. I thought it was like somewhere over here, but it's actually... okay. Never mind. Oh, so these two... Okay. Yeah. Alright, where's the shack? Ranger Morales Corpse. NCR Ranger Safe House. Right, I didn't go there before. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the Ranger Station, the Ranger Safe House. There might be some NCR armor there, like Desert Ranger armor. Wait. I wanna see. Oh no, I tried. We do end up on the north side, though. Okay. I wanna see. Nobody has any plans for the weekend, really? Jesus. You guys. You need to get out. You need to do things, you know? Let's see. Yeah, okay, good. The NCR safe house should be right below us. Is it in a cave or something? I don't know. Okay. Oh, here it is. No, it's not here. Where is it? There it is. Has to be this, right? Yeah, okay. NCR Rangers Safe House. Alright, let's check it out. It's about time. It's about damn time. Alright, we've been playing for over an hour, and I still haven't started the Old World Blues DLC yet. Yeah, here it is. NCR Ranger combat armor. Ranger helmet. Oh, they have power armor? NCR salvaged power armor. I did not know that. Wow. Do we have 9mm ammunition, by the way? 44 special rounds. Like, I don't want to take anything right now. Ranger patrol armor. I don't want to take anything right now because, you know, I'm not with the NCR, and I've spent too much money on the original Desert Ranger armor anyway. So I want it, and I can't imagine the damage threshold is going to be much higher. But yeah, I'm going to keep this. But it's good to know that there is some things here we can always like get if we need to. I kind of suspected it. The Legion awaits at the gates of hell, and the NCR is gonna send them in. I love the propaganda posters, you know. Loaded, don't take chances with pickups. Loose women may also be loaded with disease. Really? Wow. Okay, that is a poster I really would like to have over my bed or something. Like, you know, loaded. You think it's going to be like a commercial for a gun or something, but actually it's a little bit different. Don't take chances with pickups. Loose women may also be loaded with disease. That's a very interesting message. Accurate in many cases, but it's like very like on the nose. What I know, I keep to myself. Careless talk costs lives. Alright. Oh, these are generators. Okay. Godzilla is approaching the generator. The generator is losing power. Godzilla is approaching the generator. The generator is losing power. Alright. No, 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 no. Okay. So we're now we're gonna fast travel to the shack and have Raul repair the Desert Ranger armor. No, the Desert Ranger helmet as well. And after that, we are going to start the old World Blues DLC. Malnourished calf, really? Okay. Hello, Raul.
Oh, it's you. You need something repaired or something?
Something, yeah.
You got the caps, I got the skill.
We don't need to repair the Desert Ranger combat armor. 205 caps. For what? 1% damage, really? I mean, okay. Yeah, as I suspected. 2,369 caps. You know what? Okay, fine. Do that. Ooh. That could be very good. Oh, look at this. But I mean, yeah, seriously. Should we waste all the money on this? We could repair Annabelle to oh my god, go from 187 damage to 239 damage. And the hollow rifle, that's a pretty good upgrade. 81. Wait a minute. The hollow rifle does 65 DPS. If we were to upgrade it, would it actually make more damage than the matter modulator? 40. I think so. Well, it depends on the firing rate as well. Microfusion cell. It uses 4. Okay. 25. 50 electrical damage. There's a lot to think about in these matters, but I do have a fully functional and in perfect condition Q35 matter modulator, and it would be very costly to repair the hollow rifles and all that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're done here. I think I'm gonna go back to.
Oh, it's you. You need something repaired or something?
You know what, Raul actually. He's most useful here at his shack, to be honest.
Oh. Anything's better than staying. I expect to be awed by your dizzying mercantile sense, boss.
Alright.
What can I do for you, boss?
You can actually stay here.
Good. That's why you're the boss. You always make the right decisions.
I know.
I'll just head home.
Alright, so we're gonna leave him here, but we're gonna be able to get back here and repair whenever we need to. The last thing we're gonna do right now, we should have done that already when we were at the casino. But we're gonna go back to the casino and store like the hollow rifle and all that. And also, I want to see what Mr. House says. If he has like another mission for us or whatnot. I haven't talked to him since I turned in the platinum chip, which I still apparently have in my inventory. I don't really know how that works, how that is even possible. But yeah. Oh right, we can get Rex as well from Freeside if we want to. I mean, as long as we're here. No, you know what? Let Rex be with his master. I mean, if I have any use for him, I'll pay them a visit. But I think Rex wants to be with his master for now. As for Veronica, yeah, actually Veronica we need to. I want Veronica to stay at the Lucky 38, so we're gonna get her as well. Yeah, we're gonna go get her after we've been here. Man, this game is so long, including DLCs. This is probably the longest running series that I've, or like series of gameplay episodes that I've ever done. We're approaching like 20 episodes, I think. And we still have 2 DLCs to go through. Yeah, presidential suite. Store the hollow rifle. I'm gonna keep Annabelle, I think. Alright, hold on. Here we go. Wow. No, I'm gonna keep Annabelle. Cosmic knife, superheated. Detonator. That could be useful though. Hollow rifle. There we go. Incendiary grenade, knife, spear. We're gonna put them in the other. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Fire bombs. DPS 6. Alright. Send your grenade, knife spear, plasma mine. Throwing knife spear. Yeah, okay. You know what though? Maybe we should keep 1 melee weapon. I think I want to take back my cosmic knife. Just because that I created that one myself. Bonus limb damage, bonus critical chance. Yeah. Alright, there we go. So 160 of 210. That's good. What's that noise though? Sounds like something is broken. Lily, what did you do? Like, what did you break? That's annoying, I have to say. Alright, never mind. Penthouse. Let's see what Mr. House has to say. Alright. I wonder if Deezer's gonna show up tonight. Hope so.
Enjoy your time in Vegas.
Sure. Alright. Let's save here.
The next step is to add the boomers' considerable firepower to my growing arsenal, or at the very least, ensure their neutrality.
Well, the boomers have already vowed to help me out.
Well done. The boomers' firepower may prove an advantage when the battle for Hoover Dam comes around. Your next assignment won't take you far. It concerns the Omertas and their den of vice, Gomorrah. As the decisive encounter between the bull and the bear looms close, my concerns about the Omertas have grown. I've never expected loyalty, mind you. A reliably underhanded tribe is just as constant to deal with as one that always runs true. But that's just it. Lately, the Omerta's cooperative silence has been deafening. Not a single complaint. They're up to something.
Four? Really? I'll be on my way.
There's a job that needs doing here, and I'm assigning it to you.
No thanks. I think you got all the help you need.
I much prefer working with robots.
Okay. Sneering punk. Even though you've done some good for the community, people still think you're a punk. Okay. And now I got the NCR quest, Don't Tread on the Bear. And the Legion quest, Beware the Wrath of Caesar. Now these two quests are sort of warning quests. Because now I have progressed a little bit too far in the Mr. House main quest chain. Which means I have one more chance to turn away from Mr. House. Either I do the Don't Tread the Bear for NCR, or I do Beware the Wrath of Caesar, or whatever it was called, for the Legion. Which means that I turn away from Mr. House, basically. And because if you progress too far in either the quest chain for Mr. House, for the NCR, or for the Legion, you basically lock in that path and you sort of shut out everything else. Like, there is a point of no return for each. And I just passed it, so now I have the warning quests active. And if I do the warning quests, I will sort of be forgiven for whichever by whichever faction I do them. But if I proceed with Mr. House and do one more quest, then I will be effectively locked in, and the other factions will never talk to me again. Like, you can't like get back in their good graces. So as I now leave the casino, I fully expect to be confronted by either the NCR or the Legion, or both. We'll see what happens. That's actually a pretty cool mechanic. We'll see. Now, keep in mind, I really didn't need to talk to Mr. House. So, if anything goes wrong here, or if this is something that I just don't feel like doing, then I can just reload before. Alright, we've already been given the quests basically, so let's see what they say. Don't tread on the bear. The NCR has a robust network of informants. If you continue to work with Mr. House, the NCR will no longer accept your help. Beware the Wrath of Caesar. The Legion has spies everywhere. If you continue to work against its interests, you will be marked an enemy. So, let's just out of curiosity, let's do Don't Tread on the Bear. Let's see what happens when I do this. I am supposed to do what? I don't know.
Hello. Oh. After 2 tries.
Alright.
True. Alright. The first try was a little less professional. Someone important on the strip had access to some of House's technology. Specifically, a Securitron. And more specifically, the someone was Benny. I know. He shot you in the head and everything. But this was a while ago. I knew he was sleazy, but I didn't realize he was so cold-blooded.
Yeah, I know what that is about. She wants me to talk to Yes Man. Yes Man is also like Independence faction. Okay, hold on. You know what? This episode might not be about Old World Blues after all. I think we've gone too far to make any significant headway in that DLC anyway. I think we're gonna experiment a little in the main game this time instead. Okay, hold on. Don't tread on the bear. Okay. Hold on. Don't. There you go. Okay. Let me see a brief description of this quest, if you don't mind. The exact contents of this quest vary per actions. It can result in... Stop. Alright, hold on. I need to maximize this window. Alright, the exact contents of this quest vary per actions. It can result in one of 5 outcomes. The NCR has a... continued work with Mr. House makes the NCR neglect help. Okay. Same as above, but when working with Yes Man. Continued work with Kaiser's Legion gives the NCR's brand of a terrorist. Okay. Alright, so in the case of opposing faction quests, it will first activate as a warning upon the completion of a certain quest in the series. Completing another quest will fail the mission. The courier will no longer be able to take on NCR quests once this happens, and any NCR quests active will immediately fail as well. In the later 2 cases, the entire faction will be enemies, with the courier giving a preparation to die. The NCR-based ending is no longer possible to achieve. Okay, so this isn't a quest that you're supposed to complete. This is just a warning. It acts as a warning, a continuous warning that don't do any more quests for Mr. House, because if you do, okay. Alright. Alright, okay. Well, there was there was like nothing special about this. Hey, Deezer! Welcome back, man. Deezer Mark 2. What happened to Mark 1? Just kidding. How are you, man? How are you? You know what? Hold that thought. I'm just gonna go get a protein bar. Hang on. There we go. I'm good. How are you? I am awesome. I'm very hyped. After having seen the whole Star Wars reveal tonight. Whew. Now that was cool. It got me all excited. I feel like I'm on speed or something, you know. What do you think about it, Deezer? Are you a Star Wars fan? Ooh, the smell of this. This smells so good. This is Bear Bells. Cookies and cream, apparently. Protein bar. Yeah, okay. Whew. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Fucking Crocker couldn't find his ass if it wasn't on his backside.
Okay, yeah. This is good. This is good. Alright, so I got both the warning quests of Beware the Wrath of Caesar and Don't Tread on the Bear. So I can't work with Mr. House anymore, or they will shut me out, and I will never be able to get quests from them. I won't be able to do their endings. I didn't even know they released one. I like Star Wars. I'm just not entirely sold on it. You didn't know they released what? Like the yeah, they had the Star Wars celebration tonight over in the States, and it was I think about an hour long. It was sort of a gala event where the whole cast was interviewed by Stephen Colbert and whatnot, and they showed us a trailer, the first official trailer for the last movie, and two things were revealed to me. One, the new title is going to be, or is now officially, Star Wars Episode 9, The Rise of Skywalker. So that is cool. And my favorite part is, of course, when suddenly they relit the entire scene, and Ian McDermott was there, and he was like, roll it again. And you hear the Emperor laugh at the end of the trailer. Emperor Palpatine is back. So he's going to be the bad guy in this last Skywalker Star Wars movie. And I freaking love it. I'm so happy for him because I love him. He's such a good character actor. Alright. I guess we have nothing else here to do but start up Old World Blues then. I mean, there's nothing really to experiment with here, as long as we know that we can't continue to work for Mr. House. We should be safe, you know. I'm gonna go watch that now. Sounds awesome. Oh yeah, my recommendation is that you watch the Star Wars Celebration. Like, they probably have that as a video now. I saw the live stream. The Star Wars YouTube channel. They should have that video. But yeah, oh my God, when they brought him out, that was so cool. But you know, you don't need to go watch that now. I mean, I'm here streaming, so you know, like, stay here. Like, please. Alright, how do you start Old World Blues? Let's see.
Farewells can be a time of sadness. Letting go.
Oh!
Difficult.
Look at that.
As a guest of the Sierra Madre, you know that truth more than anyone. Frederick Sinclair believed one's life could be made anew every day. That fortunes were more than the wealth in your hands. Love. Life. Family. Those to care for. And those who will care for you. To those who know these joys. The Sierra Madre holds little they don't already have. Out in the world. Beyond these walls. That is your chance to begin again. I hope you'll return. In happier times. Until then, the Sierra Madre and I will hold you in our hearts. Wait a moment.
Gonna get inside this place if it's the last thing I do. Come too far to go back now. Too far. Damn it. Get back here. Damn. Cloud still in my lungs.
Why are we still hearing this?
Fool better not decide to sleep. Vitals go down. I'll get someone else to do this job. Running out of volunteers, last ones couldn't see beyond their own greed. Come too far to go back now.
No.
Too far. Come too far to go back now.
I think we're supposed to go to the Mojave Drive-In. Oh, sorry. You know, right? I was so hyped. I texted all my friends about it, you know. The hell? You piece of shit. Oh no. Bye bye. Oh yeah. Wait. All right, before we do this, I need something to drink again. I'll get another Coke. Hold on. Oh yeah, I actually have badminton training tomorrow. I have to remember that. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, Old World Blues. Show me. Where do you... It's at the Mojave Drive-In, right? Just Googling this. Oh yeah. Let's see. Mojave Drive-In. Yep. Okay. Good. Right. There we go. Spawn camped. Yeah, I did. Yeah, but I'm so hyped, you know, with the whole Emperor returning, because it's so fitting. I kind of feel like the only way they could make up for these two previous movies, who were pretty lackluster and really didn't amount to the standard that the previous movies set, is if they brought back the Emperor and sort of like tied the knot on that saga. Like, really, because he is the one that has always been behind the scenes, both in the prequel trilogy, in the original trilogy, and like it's the perfect character to like end the whole Skywalker saga with, you know? Thank you for bringing him back, you know? Alright. Let's see. Mojave Drive-In. No, but place marker. There you go. Alright. Alright. Oh, here it is. The entrance to Old World Blues. I think. Alright. I'll be driving. Now, I can't promise that I'm going to be streaming too long. We've already been playing for like 1 hour and 45 minutes, so... but I'm going to do the initial quests, basically. As always, I have never played this before, so we'll see how far we get, and then we'll continue basically on Monday, because tomorrow is my day off, and on Sunday we're doing 8-Bit Fun Day, but next week we'll basically return to this. Okay, hold on, let's save here first. So, Deezer, how's your day been, by the way? Look at this. There is a satellite here. Activate crashed satellite. Okay. Crashed satellite seems to be the source of the strange transmission you received. Old World Blues is recommended for experienced couriers, level 15 plus. And Dead Money was recommended for 20 plus, so yeah. You have a premonition that while you'll be unable to return to the Mojave until you solve the mysteries of the Big Empty, you will be able to take anything you can carry with you, and you will be able to return to the Big Empty anytime after completing Old World Blues. Oh, nice. If you are up to the challenge and you have all you want to carry with you, I do, examine the satellite a little closer. The atomic wonders of science await. Awesome. Very busy. I had a shipment come in from Germany that I had to unpack and quarantine. Oh, really? What do you work with? Like, are you like a storage manager or something like that? Sounds hectic, but also possibly rewarding. Yours, mine have, mine has been, well, good, I guess. I mean, I've seen the Star Wars celebration, and I got hyped for that. I have been editing a project for my assigned activity, as I'm currently unemployed. I have what we call assigned activities or internships, and I am right now at a non-profit organization, so they can't really pay me, but it's what is required of me in order to basically, like, for me to, you know, get money to get by, you know. So right now I'm editing a movie, or not a movie, but a short video clip that's gonna go up on their YouTube page, possibly this weekend or next week. We'll see. I breed reptiles and amphibians for the pet trade. Right, cool. It's very nice, but it's very niche, but it pays the bills. Well, that sounds awesome, though, and you sound like you enjoy your work. Like it's something that you enjoy, basically. Like something up your alley, possibly. All right, let's do this. Let's begin with Old World Blues. Take a closer look at the satellite. Phew. Oh, okay. Fallout, New Vegas. Old World Blues. I like that every title, every DLC has a title, its own title.
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century.
Oh.
Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic
ambitious.
emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research.
Hey, Tremor! Welcome back, man. Nice to have you here.
Cardiac and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain. The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered.
I know this voice actor.
The Great
I recognize
War
the voice.
brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists.
Nuclear power.
Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
All right. You feel strangely heavier. A quick inspection of your body reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, and back. Okay. Patient gown added. Okay. Welcome to the big empty. Okay. Oh yeah. What the hell? Give me back my gear. Like, what the hell? Okay, we are at some kind of facility apparently. All right, which way should we go? We can sit. Oh, we can sit. Of course we can. Tremor, how are you? How has your day been? Crazy busy. Oh. Do tell, what's been going on? Surgical scars. I wonder what they've done to me. Okay, never mind. Vending machine. Okay. Oh, okay, so I was supposed to... Okay. Door to the sink. The sink? Okay. Okay. Oh, I can talk to an intelligence unit? Really? Okay. Personality files damaged or missing. Insert backup holotape. Okay. Reloading bench. Oh, nice. Nice. Good. Alright. Not just with the 8 to 5 job, but, well, I do other things after work typically. Won't talk about it in here, otherwise I'm starting my second job. Okay. You don't need to be that cryptic. Now everybody's assuming that you're like a male stripper or something. We'll run 10 p.m. Friday night to 3 p.m. Saturday. Oh, okay. Then 10 p.m. Saturday to 3 p.m. Sunday this week. Okay, cool. Book shoot. Okay. Alright, so we can't talk to anything here. What's that? Oh, not a dock. Stuff. Again. Yeah, long shifts. Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I hope you find some way to cope. Biological research station. Okay. Are we going to like be experimenting and whatnot? I wonder. The sink. Think tank, big empty. Ooh. Nice. Are we listening to the radio, or are we getting this from the internal speakers? Is the question. Radio. Okay. Okay, and nothing works here because everything is damaged. I don't have a key for this. Okay. Empty syringe. Right away. Steady. Good. Okay. Trunk. Pre-war book. Is this supposed to be my living quarters? Mad scientist scrubs. Really? Small drained energy cells. Yeah, okay, sure. Mentats. Nah. Drained microfusion cell. Okay. Camera. Security. Talk. Muggy? Aww. Muggy. Whatever. Okay. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's a safe? Oh, okay. Talk to the toaster? Really? You're gonna be able to talk... Activate Edotronic 3000. Pointless. Okay. So, let's move on. Where are we going? Think tank. Well, let's go to the think tank. A strange feeling of pacifism comes over you, and you find you cannot draw your weapon for some reason. Okay. Alright, let's shut off the radio for now. Kind of want to... get the ambience here. Oh, this looks like a... What is that? What are those?
I thought I heard the pacification field kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of a mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... We... Why, Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now... Great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
Oh, so you've played this before, Tremor. Alright. Yeah, I have... This is the first time I'm playing this, so... I basically had no idea. This was... Okay. No, not mail strip. Well, at least we cleared that up. How are you all speaking through that one voice box? I was at the theater then. I was here. What is it? The ones who performed the surgery on me. Alright, let's go from the top. How are you all speaking through that one voice box? No, let's go with I was at a theater then I was here. What is this place?
Did it just say something? Anyone catch that? Boros, you work with animals. Translate.
Animals.
It's a lobotomite. Here, in the dome. Oh, as if this situation couldn't get any worse. Now we've got lobotomites. Get the spray before it excretes all over everything.
Sounds like something a male stripper would say. Check your DMs and be discreet. Don't say that. It's just like... You're giving ideas, you know, like... Well, I'll do that later, okay? My God. What are you talking about?
Dr. Klein, if my hypothesis is correct, this lobotomite is the repository of the brain we sent the signal to. The skinvelope once containing it.
Skinvelope?
If so, it's proof that there may indeed be something beyond the crater. Just look at it. The way it blinks. It's like a big, hairless teddy bear.
I know what it is, Dollar. I want to know why it's down here. With its limbs all over everything. And are those penises I see wriggling on its feet? Disgusting.
I believe those are toes, Dr. Klein. Little teddy bear toes. Penises are much larger than those tiny extremities. Not that I would know.
Not too much larger.
I don't recall the human penis ever being that large.
It depends on one's own frame of reference, Dr. O. Look at its little nose with its 2 orifices for ingesting oxygen.
Noses? Aye, the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities.
But wait a minute. Okay, if I'm putting 2 and 2 together, and I'm seeing brains, these guys are probably like the scientists that worked here before, but they're in these like robotic bodies, I guess you could call it, probably for like preserving their brains and whatnot. Why would they have forgotten about the human anatomy though? That doesn't make sense. Let's see. Science 55. Hold up 1 finger, point at self. Point at them, hold up 5 fingers. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, skinvelope. Skinvelope. I love that term now. I'm gonna use that for every like person I don't like. That's just a useless skinvelope, you know? They are the Borg. You will assimilate it. Resistance if you... Yeah, exactly. Always check all the options. Oh yeah, I do that. But if there is like a skill option, you always should go with that, because that opens up. That always opens up like secret secret dialogue and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Hold up 1 finger. Point at self. 5 fingers pointing at you.
Now it's holding up an array of fully erect hand penises.
Shut up about the penises!
If it tries to insert them, activate vivisectors. Dr. Klein, wait. I don't believe those gestures were random. Random at all. It's been following our conversation. The lobotomite understands us.
I agree with Boros's histrionic findings. This little lobotomite is unusually attentive for something whose brain has been extracted.
Nonsense! Lobotomites can't comprehend us!
Ace, have you been in the Mentats again? If we slow down our oral processoreceptors to understand this excretion, we'll all be rendered ignorant.
All of you, power down, shut up, and let me prove once and for all how wrong you all are. As usual. Lobotomite, do you understand me? Can you speak?
Yes, I can speak. Do I have to speak this slow for you to comprehend what I am saying? You know? Let's see. What if it passes? I should be. No, not to cut your speech off. It's something coming in on the big monitor. I don't give a shit what you have to say. Who are you all, and what is this place? Yes, I'm guessing this is the only option that actually answers his question. So, yes, I'm guessing that crashed satellite was yours.
Those were words, weren't they?
Oh my
In the
God!
form of questions. It's asking me questions. Is this some kind of trick? Our efforts have turned against us. In playing God, we created a monster.
It's a simple question!
Perhaps as we were ruthlessly lobotomizing it with our cutters, we filled this skinvelope with awareness. A teddy bear with new stuffing.
And she's obsessed with teddy bears.
If what you're theorizing is this lobotomite understands us, can reason with us,
then this may be just the answer we've been looking for.
You know, it's rude not to talk to someone who's talking to you.
Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us. It can only be.
If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. Big fools, all of you.
Dr. Mobius.
It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone. A zone that is, yes, forbidden to you.
Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine! Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye.
He seems very scary.
Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Didn't Morbius? Yeah.
And the technologies that could save us, they are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? Abe, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it.
What?
And for putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Bastards.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes.
And shut up about the teddy bear.
If we ask it politely, and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out, it might be favorably disposed to us.
Like, I want to ask them, like, you do know I can hear you, right? You do know I can hear you discussing amongst each other. Like, you removed my brain.
We removed your brain, yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with knowledge and experience. Brain extraction technology has been standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
Yeah, okay. Wait, brainless perk. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled. Wow. And is resistant to chem addiction. Plus 25% resistance. And shock from bodily damage. Plus 5% damage threshold. Minimum plus 1. Okay, so what's the downside here?
Yeah, Abe, no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through the...
The Tesla coils.
Oh.
In its head.
I was just gonna say, how am I thinking
In many
right
respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that.
Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
now? Okay, that doesn't explain the laser sutures on my chest and on my spine.
Darla, was it necessary this time?
I assume full responsibility. I take my duties in the prodding and excision of living, breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
Okay, ew.
First was the heart.
Okay, Heartless perk. The scars on your chest seem to confirm what the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned, and filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items, chems, to function at a higher level, plus 25%. Robots are now confused by you, and 50% less likely to score a critical hit. So far, I'm hearing no disadvantages to this.
Oh, wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
Spineless perk. Okay, now we're spineless as well. Due to complications with the procedure, your spine has been replaced as well. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased 1+1. There's like no downside here. They're just like positives.
Spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
Yeah. Okay. You extracted my brain, but what do you mean misplaced it?
To be correct, you should say the auto-dock took out your brain. It did all the heavy lifting. It has never worked so hard before. It was unusual. It worked so hard on your surgery, it destroyed its own memory. How odd. I bet your brain remembers what happened.
That auto-dock junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
What the hell?
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Flush. That is the sound of flushing.
By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow, with science.
With science! First you scoop out my brain. Now you want me to save you?
That is correct, yes. I hope you're not demonstrating resentment now. If you are, well, we can't have that.
Are you kidding me? Oh, don't. Oh, no. And everything was going so great. The game froze. Again. I'm gonna get to bed early tonight. Have a good streaming. Alright, take it easy, Deezer. What are you playing this on? I'm playing this on Xbox 360. Yeah, nice crash. So now we're basically gonna have to... Maybe this was his way of saying, like, if you are, well, we can't have that. And he actually killed us. If you want to be... okay. Well, take it easy, Deezer. Hope to see you on Sunday. Otherwise, see you on Monday. And have a good weekend, man. Take it easy. Nighty-night. Alright, I'm gonna restart. I mean, I have no choice. Let's see if we can back out with the controller. No, we can't. Nope, no response. That is some real annoying shit. You know what? Yeah, I know. R2D2 going crazy in the background. And you know why? Because it's the Star Wars Edition Xbox. But I wanted to say, I think I know what the problem might be. First, I wanted to say that if it had been anything with the game itself, up to this point, I mean, I have been experiencing no problems with either of the previous DLCs. So I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's something that's like corrupted in the main game, you know. But I think I know what the problem is now. As I rebooted the Xbox, yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of this. I have my Xbox situated in my, the TV bench where the TV is. It's sort of a rolling TV bench. And it is actually sandwiched between two other control systems, consoles. I have them stacked on top of each other because, frankly, there is no room down there. And I think that is the problem. Basically, the Xbox 360 got too hot. I think so. I don't know for a fact, but that would be my guess, because when I felt a little bit, I touched the system, and it was kind of hot. The air around it was pretty warm. I removed the system that was on top of it was actually a Nintendo Wii, so it was much smaller. I took that into account when I stacked the systems on top of each other, but still, I think it needs like a breather. It needs to be like free of. I think I'm gonna remove the Wii every time we play the Xbox. Just like put it to the side. Somehow. So yeah. I think that's it. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. But I think so. And the console that the 360 is sitting on is actually the much larger Xbox original. The original Xbox. Like, I can show you, if you want to see. I can just turn the webcam. As you see down there. There you have the R2-D2. Okay, let's do this. There we go. You can see it a little bit more clearly there. The Xbox is, of course, to the left. It's sitting on top of an Xbox original. And the Wii is the one that is to the right now, that is slightly turned. It was actually on top of the Xbox 360. The only reason why I can't really have it like this is because the Wii is now on top of a PS3 Slim, which opens, it's basically a top loader. So I can't really have it there, at least when I play the PS3 and whatnot. But for now, it's going to have to remain there, because I think I need to ventilate the system properly a little bit. And of course, as I said, I don't know if that is, what was going on, but it's it's a fair guess. What do you think, CNET? Tremor. All right, let's switch over. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yes, continue. It's because you're Swedish. That was also actually, no kidding, that was also a guess of mine before. That the fact that that Fallout New Vegas is actually the only game that I own for the 360 that is NTSC. Alright, let's go through this whole dialogue again then.
I thought I heard it.
Alright, let's see. Let's try to go through the
Great.
dialogue. Alright, I'm gonna pick all the options that I picked up to the point where we froze. Yeah.
Did
Penises.
No. So
If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain.
Mobius.
You removed my brain?
We removed your brain. Brain
Darla.
Yeah, exactly.
To be correct, you should say the auto dock took out your brain. It did all the heavy lifting. It has never worked so hard before. It was unusual.
Yeah, that goes.
It worked so hard on your surgery, it destroyed its own memory. How odd.
That auto dock junk heap was one of Mobius.
After that, the brain lost itself.
If so, lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him.
Alright, first you scoop out my brain, now you want me to save you?
That is correct.
Let's hope
yes.
it doesn't
I hope
freeze.
you're not demonstrating resentment now. If you are, well, we can't have that.
Okay, good. How the hell am I even talking to you right now?
We have no idea. This line of questioning isn't important to us right now. Why are you asking these tangential questions? Stop it! We need these technologies. You need to get them. You must get them.
You are equipped to retrieve the technologies with your primitive form. We are not.
It's kind of embarrassing. You have hands, and a heartbeat, sort of. And eyes, mostly the hands. There's door handles and lockers and...
Enough! We need your help. Will you help us?
Alright, I'm listening. Let's hear it.
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes. Or get buried. Or blow up.
Okay.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them.
You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us.
Tremor, did you see when I talked about my consoles, how they're stacked? This whole place sounds dangerous. These devices sound dangerous.
Nonsense. This place is no more dangerous than a nuclear detonation site. Our technology is no more lethal than an overcharged Tesla cannon. The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies. The psychoanalytic, cardiac dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
And 8's sonic soundwave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There. We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal, by our standards.
Of course.
If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us.
Yeah, they do.
We do not bestow these old world gestures lightly.
Yeah, trust me, I want to get this over with as quickly as possible.
Our intentions exactly. The important thing is you rush quickly through this task so as not to waste our time.
Is that the important thing, though?
Do not get curious, or you will end up like the cat of Schrödinger.
We feared you would be tempted to explore Big Mountain Crater and examine the many amazing non-mandatory research labs that lie off your designated path. The many such optional explorations are discouraged. Work hurriedly as if you have blinders on, and leave curiosities and items of interest alone.
So many sciences and developments. Pass them by. Let impatience and the desire to simply finish, to end it all quickly and carelessly guide you.
Man, they really want me to rush it.
Right you are, 8. In our test results, we'll make a note about how quickly you ran our maze. Nobel challenge.
After all, there will be plenty of time afterward to partake of the experiments once our bidding is done.
Then can you help me get this done as quickly as possible? Sounds like a lot of walking.
Ah, that is correct. You must walk upon your many penised feet. Much slower than our advanced hovering robotical frames.
The little teddy bear could always run right into the pylon perimeter on its thick, turgid feet, returning it to us quickly and directly.
Directly. Okay, now they're just being weird. Pylons? What pylons?
The radar fence that surrounds the Big Mountain Crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility. The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system. But the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously by your deadened perceptions.
So I can't leave?
Oh. Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always yelling. My receptors can't take it anymore. And neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
For the love of please, stop fighting.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when the lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8? Anyone?
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was call me Think Tattletale and all the kids you hated. You little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun. Getting it warmed up.
Ew!
Ding. Turkey's done.
Sonjaculating.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first. Ooh. All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco terminate code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
Okay. I gotta hire someone to just sit there and blow on your extra. Yeah, exactly. Sonjaculating, another word for talking. Or screaming. You know. Energy weapons for the energy cells have a high expenditure rate. Some extra reserve cells could offset that. Yeah.
Yes, I believe Watt's electronics tended to make the battery shelf life on the low end.
They certainly did. Batteries for my vivisectors would always come up short right before climax.
Vibrator, okay.
I think Watts manufactured holodiscs. Or was it holotapes? Never can keep those two straight. Anyway, we're out of small energy cells. Dala.
Okay, there's too much innuendo here.
You have some? Why do we... Actually, never mind. I don't even want to know.
There's too much innuendo here.
No, I don't want to handle your batteries. Just pass them on to the lobotomite yourself.
Alright, take care, Freppy. See you on Sunday, man. Have a good one. This sonic gun looks like an energy projectile. Got anything that spits lead?
What did it say? Spit lead? What, like pencils?
Oh, I think it wants a combustion pistol.
A gun? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns kill. Leave big open holes in you that are like sores, but worse.
But worse.
Dr. 8 is correct. We already have given the teddy bear a lethal sonic death ray, filled with his sonic ejaculate and sterilized by my soft wooing. Giving the teddy bear a gun would be the equivalent of following a glass of hemlock with an Abraxo chaser. Delicious and redundantly deadly.
If you're going to bring the Socratic method into it, fine. Give the Loboto bear a combustion gun. Burroughs, don't you have something like that? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns... Wait, I said that already. Yes, I have the Cyberdog gun. With the little floppy metal ears and the curious nose sensor. Here. Fine. Done. That gun makes me uncomfortable anyway.
I know,
Always
right?
worried it's going to hump my chassis. Anything else, lobotomite?
You know what? I already have, like, guns and whatnot. There's nothing more. I need to stop Mobius.
Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do.
But I want to ask them questions. Then be back with these things. Oh, I'll be sure next time. I'll head out then and be back with these things.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that. I volunteer my chambers, so it might be stared at. My monitor radar is slowly scanning its form to collect sensitive data.
No! That would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. That's where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus, some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there with my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic, combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free, has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
I can trade with the Sync Intelligence, then I'll need something to activate that function, won't I?
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's not currency per se. Still might be enough to trigger the Sync's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
But I mean, I already have gear. You didn't take away my gear, so I don't really need anything, but alright. This amount clearly represents a deficiency in the amount of caps needed.
Again, your logic is unassailable in its simplistic need. Oh?
Fine. It's not going to help. That ship will probably refuse them anyway, as stuck up as it is.
Okay. And another time, I'd hate to come back and ask for more. A little extra would guarantee you're not disturbed.
If I were not as intelligent as I am, I would feel as if perhaps I'm being tricked. Impossible.
Impossible.
Oh, more.
Why don't you make the lobotomite a bottle cap factory, Klein? Or better yet, give it a ton of things to activate the chip.
Oh yeah, I have 80 and not, yeah, okay. The ton. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I would have wanted barter 80 or 90 because I wanted to say that as well. The ton of things sounds good, but I can't. If I choose that, we're gonna fail. So. So just plug it into the circular map thing in the sink upstairs.
Yes, you may need to wiggle it in a bit, but don't force it. We can't recode them if you break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our patience levels are depleted. Now go. Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crepagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
I would actually like to fix them so that they can all, like, talk individually, you know? Scientist Club. Okay. Maybe we should just offer to cook them up one of several delicious desserts. Cake, custard, maybe a pecan or apple pie or a cream cheese strudel. Oh, you and your strudels. But yeah, that would be very mean though, because they clearly can't eat. You know? I'm gonna try to talk to each and every one of them. Save there. Doctor.
Lobotomite! Has it come for hellos? You'll get no such satisfaction from me. The lobotomite animal before me. What other terrifying terrors will plague us in our quest for knowledge? Communists? Communist animals, perhaps? Be warned.
Wait,
attempt to propaganda me. I will shriek as a frightened babe, calling loyal cyber dogs to my aid. Do you comprehend, commie animal?
Yeah, do you always get this dramatic?
Drama? There is no drama in science. As I learned in high school, science is an intellectual pursuit devoid of bestial emotions. Unless, of course, you are a communist. Like Betsy Bright, who sat next to me in math, and her smoking Confederate Richie Marcus. As I learned in my high school, American High,
Spiteful
AHS, drama is for movies, things of fiction. Here in the think tank, the only star is science.
But this is a little bit weird. Why did they all talk through the blue one? Dr. Klein, I think it is. Like, why now they suddenly can talk? All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna talk to these guys, all of them individually. So this is probably not gonna be all that eventful, but I really want to talk to each and every one of them and like exhaust every possible dialogue option. So we're gonna go through it. I want to know more about them, you know, like separately. Who are you and what are you doing here?
Before you is the brain of Dr. Boros, head of animology, beastology, and DNA scrambling technology here at Big Mountain. I lay the bones and hearts of animals bare beneath my searing gaze, especially the dogs. I did so love dogs once. Especially Gabe, that rascal. But there are many animals to shape. Industrious cazadors, the happy-go-lucky night stalkers. They are my living, breathing DNA test tubes.
Wait, you are responsible for cazadors?
Indeed. Docile, curious, safe, sterile.
Docile? Really?
They are contained here at Big Mountain to preserve DNA and for observation.
Contained at Big Mountain? Those things are all over the Mojave.
No, such creatures are found only here, for research purposes. They would no more be capable of escape than breeding.
Well, what makes you think they haven't escaped?
Because Big Mountain safety measures are far more sophisticated than their primitive animal instincts. We are their lords and masters.
Oh my god, they created these things. I don't think they're sterile. They breed alright.
I cannot expect a lobotomite to understand the careful surgical castrating procedures used in their creation. Perhaps a demonstration of my castrating power would settle your doubts.
Go ahead, you might make me more fertile or impregnate me. Okay.
Impregnate you? What? Do you want to make me vomit inside my tank? The mere notion makes the edges of my biomed gel crystallize into asymmetrical patterns.
You don't seem to have a grasp on your own research.
Nonsense! That is what you speak. Nonsense from beyond. I was at the top of my high school class in American high school.
American
I knew
high
facts.
school.
I knew figures. I knew data. We would know if our research was flawed. It is not. We never contradict ourselves, so do not even try.
Alright, when did you create cazadors?
In 2000, let's see, carry the 3, then count backwards from the Great Static, or beyond. There were the tarantula debates, and something about hawks, which made it around 2003, May, Tuesday. It was definitely Tuesday. Why are we even debating this? What you ask is of no importance. Mobius besieges us. There are more important things to worry about than data and facts.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna get the final protein bar just so that I will be able to be up for a while. Also, I'm gonna refill my water. I will be back in a moment. Feel free to look at this Dr. Boros for as long as you want. Here we go.
The malignant tumor that is Mobius plagues us all. His hunger for power, insatiable. From his lair in the Forbidden Zone, his terrifying robo-scorpion army clicks and whirs across the crater a big mountain, ever seeking, ever stinging. He must be stopped, or all of Big Mountain shall be destroyed.
So tell me about this radar fence around the crater.
The radar fence protects us all. If evidence is correct, the one who built it is me. It keeps anything with a disembodied brain inside, like us, and anything without a brain also inside. It is the ultimate defense against communist aggression. There'll be no infectious ideas on my watch.
Okay. Wait a minute, that means that you're trapped here?
Trapped? Nonsense! We are secure here from evil philosophies. Ever since my anxiety-filled days of powerlessness and being bullied in American high school, I have dreamed of such security as the fence. That and giant cybernetic dogs that would ruthlessly patrol and kill anyone who wasn't my friend, like Richie Marcus and Betsy Bright. Who's laughing now, Betsy? I hope you and Richie are happy smoking in your radioactive coffins. I'm glad you never came to my birthday party.
He sounds a little bit bitter. There's a whole world beyond this place.
No! Beyond is death, despite mounting evidence to the contrary. No matter where these strange humans wander in from with their ideas and new brains, there is nothing beyond Big Mountain.
Doesn't that prove you wrong?
Enough! Stop filling my precious brain cell units with irrelevant data. You sound like the other visitors, making wild claims of a world beyond, where there is a war beyond war. It is unproven and unthinkable. Bother the other doctors with your crackpot theories. I have no time. None of us do.
Alright, so why does Klein want these particular technologies?
There is logic and purpose in it. If these technologies are needed to pierce the Forbidden Zone, so be it. Science is powerful, and in the right hands, our hands, if we had hands, we would be nigh unstoppable.
Tell me about the Big Empty.
That castrated nickname of our facility is not its true name. The true name is Big Mountain. Where are your manners? It is our home, threatened by the horrors of Mobius. All we wish to do is continue our research, layer upon layer, above and beneath the floor of the crater, until we have our answers. But no, Mobius will not let us rest, scaring us with his scary robots with their laser tails and blowing up all the time.
Why have you leveled this place?
It was not our first choice of testing grounds, but we no longer have the luxuries of our test cities. Then we lost the mountain. After the explosion, we couldn't find it anymore, so the crater became our testing grounds for science.
Test cities?
Yes. In the past, individuals would come to us, pay for technology, and if their town, community, or city was just right, we could use that city as a controlled experiment. Vault-Tec was much better at it, of course. We had to make do. Get permission. Sometimes. If only we could have used commie cities. But capturing whole cities was hard, so we captured enough commies to make cities of our own. So we had a group of Chinese prisoners to experiment on.
Oh.
Those were the days. But the true test was science on unsuspecting Americans. Whether it was holograms, new autodocs, toxins, vending machines, we wound them up, let them go into tiny, isolated towns. Then we observed.
What was the explosion?
Boom! Yes, quite unexpected and embarrassing. All better now after the landscaping, though. Much more pleasing to our monitors. And the crater helps keep everything inside, because it is bowl-shaped. So...
Alright.
Until next time, then. Provided there is a next time. For any of us.
Alright, next. 8. Well. Oh, it's actually, okay. Can you speak? Do you understand me? Did something happen with your voice module? That is, too bad. Or good. Or something. Can I ask you some questions? Who are you? This is basically just me talking and assuming things. Good to meet you, double circle, dash, whoever. Well, do you know anything about Dr. Mobius or the Forbidden Zone? Alright, just calm down. Didn't mean to alarm you. Can you tell me about these technologies Klein wants? I swear your brain tank thing just sparked. Oh, sorry. Tell me about the big empty, big mountain, that is. Aw. Hey, CNET, welcome back. Pew pew. You sound a little down. Wait, after listening a bit, that's Robco Termlink protocol you're broadcasting, right? Well, on the same wavelength. I've hacked enough Robco terminals to know. Heh, nice pun on the header file, ref. I agree. If someone would take the time, you're more than just sound effects in a tank. If that's Robco Termlink protocol, doesn't that mean it can be hacked? Finally. Finally. It'll only take a second to violate your rights and make your voice mine. No, if that's termlink code, don't worry, I'm not going to take advantage of your exposed code. Interesting. Violate your rights and make your voice mine. Oh, so I can like manipulate him and say what I want. Nah, we want to try to be good here, so... But I would like to fix this module later. Not a problem. I know what it's like to be experimented on. Hint, hint. About when I first arrived, tell me you didn't sonjaculate into my sonic emitter. Well, there had to be some other way to fire it up. Can we at least talk it over next time? Now that we know each other better, and you haven't bought me dinner yet, can you tell me about the sonic emitter? We basically have to guess what he's saying. Yeah, I understood that part already. Really, huh? Higgs Village. Can you point it out on my Pip-Boy? Okay. So your house is there. Alright. So there's an emitter code in your house in Higgs. Emitter code. Oh, 2 codes. One for the jukebox and one for the opera. Nice. I'll keep an eye out. This guy is being very forthcoming, even though he's the guy that I understand the least, because he basically can't talk. He even seems sad that I'm leaving. Wait. Guns. Alright, science is maxed out. Good. Barter... 80. Repair. Speech, survival, sneak, melee weapons, medicine. Yeah, 100. Lockpick, 85. Yes, perfect. Is there any perk we can get now that works against robots? Let's see, plasma spaz. Oh, you're just so excited about plasma that you can't magnetically contain yourself. Ha ha ha. The AP costs for all plasma weapons, including plasma grenades, are reduced by 20%. That should mean my matter modulator too, as well, right? I'm moving into perception. Hobbler. Robotics expert. Here you go. Additional 25% damage to any robot. No, I think I'm gonna go with yeah, I'm gonna go with plasma spaz, because I prefer to use the matter modulator, and that is a plasma weapon, so there we go. Alright, before we go up and talk to Dr. Klein, there are these 2 individuals. Question is which we should go to first. Let's talk to this one. I think this is the woman. Yeah, Dala. The one that has the hots for me.
You are an unusual specimen to so boldly walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank, fearless and proud as a teddy bear. Between the extraction of their higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear, most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. Facing me, epidermis flushed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please, so that I might record it for further examination.
If she wasn't a robot, I swear she would probably, like, record it just to jack off or something. The quick scribe jumped over the lazy paladin.
Yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming the words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that? To control each muscle and the tongue? Like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's mouthal cavity.
Okay, I will say this. I feel dirty. I feel really dirty. Like, when she's talking to me like that, it's like... I feel sorry for my character. You know, my in-game character. She's being really, like... You know... yeah. Who are you? What do you do here?
Why, my little bear of teddiness. I am Dr. Dala, first head chief researcher of mineralogy and medicinal sciences. I have 211 doctorates in both applied sciences and techniques to apply those sciences. I also possess a degree in curiosity and advanced curiosity. That is merely schooling, however. When possible, I prefer fieldwork and observation to holotape eidetics. It has proven useful, especially now. I have become the expert on humanology and lobotomite behavior here at Big Mountain. My research doesn't descend into formography. It is only science.
What's formography?
It's excessive examination of the human form to achieve psychological arousal. Disgusting. I would never succumb to such base appetites. Distractions. Filthy, filthy distractions.
Oh, really? Okay. It would be a little bit interesting to see if we could, like, you know, lure her to go against her better judgment or something like that. 211 doctorates. How is that even possible?
Why, we create not only scientific marvels here at Big Mountain, but new sciences as well. Everything can be quantified, categorized, and dissected until every group can be subgrouped or partitioned.
First head chief researcher. A lot of titles.
What is a name without a title or suffix for the sake of hierarchy? It is a long-standing quantification of personality and importance. We could not do without it. Surely you must be aware of the gravity of such attached appellations, just as surely as you must have a title.
Well, I'm sometimes called a courier.
Oh, a mailman. A delivery man. Someone who takes parcels from place to place using their primitive feet or similar conveyance. You are the second one I've met in recent times. Very different specimens.
There was another courier?
Of course. You must have met others in your travels. This one had met other couriers too, although it sounded as if he hadn't met the correct one.
Lawson
He
Road.
asked us all many questions, and then he asked a most perplexing one. We had to segment the event out of our memories for safety.
What was the question?
I do not know, nor should we try to access it. Perhaps Klein has the logs. My evaluation would be to let your own curiosity go. I do not think that Klein remembers the conversation as being satisfactory.
Interesting. Oh, I should have upped my perception. He came and went. Interesting. Why did you remove my brain, and how?
Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, except the complications it can cause to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack, snip, done. The brain is finally free of the skin envelope, which is then kept automated for cleanup duties around Big Mountain. Lobotomites. With you, however, something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols.
But how am I still talking and walking around?
That is a good question. My theory is that the Tesla coils in your brain pan are still connected to your brain somehow. It really could be anywhere. Brains are a lot smarter than most researchers give them credit for. We still have your spine and heart. If you were to somehow find your brain, wherever it sloped off to, you could humanically reduce yourself again.
Okay. I feel strange in here. Peaceful, but on edge.
It is the pacification field emitters that are broadcasting into the emptiness of your skull. Without a brain, your aggression is suppressed in here.
Is there any way to shut it off?
Why would you want such a thing? You might surrender to your hormones and commit primal aggression on me, on us, again and again. Then I would have to return the favor, activating my vivisectors and gently lobotomizing you from behind. Not something I would relish doing.
What?
No, the only way to circumvent the field is to have a brain. And we extracted that like we do all lobotomites here.
But how would you lobotomize me if I already am missing a brain? That doesn't make any sense. Lobotomize me from behind. Like, how? There's nothing to lobotomize. Okay.
An interrogation. How fascinating. Please begin.
I'm gonna ask this if I get my perception up. But I can't do that right now. Can you tell me about Dr. Morbius?
Dr. Mobius.
Morbius.
A monstrous brain creased with wrinkles of 1,000 evils, with but one jaundiced eye with which to perceive the world. Exiled from the think tank for crimes too heinous to remain in recorded memory, and perhaps differences in research methodology. His one terrible eye forever peers at us, an eye of ever-increasing magnification. He watches from his dome in the Forbidden Zone, spying on us all.
Alright. I don't understand how the tech Kleiman wants will help.
It'll all become clear. If not, at least we will have the technology here at the dome, where all technology belongs. When we have all the technology, all the answers, we can share it with the world, piece by piece. All will be in order, and all will be like Big Mountain.
Well, tell me about the Big Empty. Oh, I mean Big Mountain.
This mountain, now crater, encompasses the sum total of knowledge of humankind. It is Big Mountain, where all questions can be answered. You'll see, no matter what your questions, Big Mountain will provide the answers. as it has done for so many before you.
Previous test subjects?
Oh yes, we've had other subjects visit. It's why we had to calibrate the pacification field and warm up our brainial beams and vivisectors. Only a short time ago, we had 3-1 subjects arrive, and they ruined several experiments, and even injured 2 of our staff. It is a shame their brains left with them. With you, however, we have taken precautions to ensure that problem won't repeat itself. We've conditioned you so you can't speak of this place, discuss our secrets, or attempt to use force against us in any way. Isn't that nice?
Why did you say 3-1 subjects?
Because 3-1 is 2. 2 spoke to us, one after the other. One mean, one curious. But there was a third we didn't speak to. The last one is the -1. It got traumatized, then taken to one of our medical centers for de-traumatization. A rather unsettling procedure.
Well, what happened with the visitors?
Ask Dr. O. And you could have asked 8 once, until he was severely damaged in the attack.
Oh.
We like him better this way.
Interesting. So, 8... Okay. Okay. When visitors attack.
Perhaps you are stuck.
Alright, let's talk to Dr. O.
Until our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
Stop hovering. I mean, if you want.
Hey, O.
Breaking news! Talking lobotomite arrives in think tank. Its purpose, unknown. Undefinable. Its presence here, impossible.
You're Dr. O, correct? I think you mean impossible.
Oh, really? Now the lobotomite is a master of the dictionary arts. What, do you have a doctorate in verbology? No? I do. And... Stop the presses. Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Robco Tech on your arm? It is. What's your agenda bringing that in here?
What, my Pip-Boy?
How dare you bring Robco Tech in here? What are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Oh.
We can make Securitrons better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain could make, and they'll last 1,000 years.
You're lucky I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco.
Okay. I don't think I'll worry you by telling you what House and his robots have been up to since.
Worry about House? Why would I do this? Hope he died alone in a dingy room, streaming his last remaining bodily fluids into jars. And him and his dirty girl bots. Don't even get me started on those filthy biological catcher's mitts.
Calm down. Just wanted to ask some questions.
Fine. Ask.
I heard you and 8 were attacked by previous visitors.
I don't like to talk about it. 8, he can't talk about it. They fried his voice module. Something good. It wasn't all the visitors, though. Only one of them got out of control. He's the one that took control of Little Yangtze, our old human farm.
Human farm, okay. Tell me what happened.
This human. I can't believe it. He broke out of the think tank in seconds. Then he went for Yangtze, got bomb collars, and started practicing on the subjects that were still there until he got the right frequency. We were sending robots to stop him, and he was slicing and cutting through their shells with some souped-up laser gun like they were cheese paper. When he hacked into the mainframe, A tried to stop him and got fried. Me? He rerouted my processors to take control of the train network here. If you see the tunnels with the trains plowed into them, you can thank our visitor for that. He wrecked the whole place. While we were trying to keep containment on the surface, turns out he used one train to punch out a tunnel and escape. Sealed now, but...
Wait a minute. Could that have been Father Elijah? Who were the others?
2 other human specimens. One arrived not long after the troublemaker, and the last one, not sure when he showed up. Thought the first one was going to be lobotomized in Y-17. She got out somehow.
Yeah, that's Christine.
The last subject, Klein might know more. He talked to him and let him leave the think tank. Hope he knew what he was doing.
And the last one was probably the courier we're gonna meet in Lonesome Road. Why is that?
Klein knows things we don't. And I think he told some of those things to the last visitor. Dangerous things if they ever got out.
Alright. What do you do here?
All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts.
Okay.
I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state.
Okay. That doesn't sound impressive, breaking machines, that is. Or maybe we shouldn't insult him. I get the feel. I mean, I learned that lesson in Dead Money. Although I think I might have already insulted him when we in the beginning of our conversation.
Fine.
Do you have another name?
Yeah, I do. It wasn't always O. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept the mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple.
Oh, come on. Are you sure? I'm a good listener. Got the ears for it.
Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences, right after colostodiuretics. Okay, so my name is an O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here could get it right. Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
0. Yeah, I was gonna say it. If they kept confusing the letter with a number, your name is Dr. Oh, Dr. 0.
Yes, thank you. 0. I am 0. How hard is that? A narrow, thin 0.
Alright, so you want me to call you 0, or...
Zero's my name. I'm proud of it, all right? It doesn't get the recognition it deserves. Truth be told, my emotional attachment to it doesn't even register compared to just having people recognize the difference. It's just that they're both sort of round and hollow, so when they monitor scan them, they assume that, oh, it's O. Vivisect me, please.
Zero, do it look like there's no way. Okay.
Fine.
I want to talk to you about your name. Wait, what?
What about it? I don't feel like arguing it.
Oh, okay. I still have those options if I can like get the intelligence up to 9. It's gonna be hard though. So what about Mobius and these monsters of his?
That genius Mobius somehow cobbled together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models. Even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone. Yeah, right. Giant monsters. Sure.
A giant robot scorpion?
Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous. What are the odds?
Ridiculous. Alright, tell me about this facility.
Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing.
Alright. I need more of those worthless caps to test the CIU barter function upstairs.
I'd have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy.
Okay, thank you. Basically. Alright.
Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
Alright, let's talk to the one that is the most self-important and impatient and just petulant.
I can hear your penis-tipped feet tromping around.
Klein.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
Alright, take it easy. Picking your brains. I'd be honored if I could hear any knowledge the think tank had to share on the sciences.
Why, yes. We are filled with the knowledge you speak of. If you wish to know more, simply ask the others. They can help you.
Okay. You seem like the one in charge. You are?
I am Dr. Klein, Chief Head Researcher of Logistical Operations and Ideology here at Big Mountain. I am surprised you have not heard of me. I am first in my field, first chair, as it were, back in the days of chairs.
Alright, so what is this place, in your own words?
This is the think tank. The nerve center of Big Mountain. The greatest research center known to man, and to us. Here we test and test and test some more in the name of science. Atomic power, nuclear power, and scientific power.
Okay. I've heard this place called the Big Empty.
Yes, because the intellectually challenged see an M and a T next to each other and take Occam's razor to it.
Oh.
While you are here, you will refer to this place properly, and you will do the same with the other scientists here.
Yeah, about this place. Why do I have this strange passive sensation in here?
It's a side effect of the cerebral scrubbing. It won't stop you from excreting or asking questions, apparently. Have to correct that next time. Hormonal aggressive tendencies are actively suppressed, however. They are a no-no and not permitted in the think tank. The scrubbing also ensures your silence to keep Big Mountain safe. This facility is top secret, and you cannot speak of it to anyone outside of Big Mountain. Should have done it with the last batch, and the anti-aggression scrub.
Why the anti-aggression programming?
We had to take precautions after the last visitors. They caused a great deal of damage in a short time. Should have made sure they couldn't mention Big Mountain once they left. An oversight.
Alright, so who were these visitors?
Dr. 8 and Dr. O could tell you more. Dr. O more than 8. The battle against the visitors damaged 8's voice module. Suffice to say, those visitors are unwelcome. They stole a great many secrets and much technology. Impertinent. They also broke one of my trains.
I heard one of the previous visitors to the dome spoke to you, asked you some questions.
Hmm? Oh, yes, the last visitor. Well, the one just before you. Had an interesting name from some language that's almost impossible to speak. What did we speak about? Melancholy fellow. Had questions about history, but our conversation got interrupted. Twice, I believe. Once when the trains got derailed, and then a second time. Oddly enough, now that I'm accessing my databanks, I don't recall what the second time was. Mobius's incessant transmissions keep distracting me. Also, we didn't brain scrub the visitor. He may have left with some knowledge he shouldn't have. I believe, maybe. Oh, well, I'm sure it's of no consequence. I don't make many mistakes in calculation or perception, so probability favors me.
Alright. So what about the Forbidden Zone?
That glowing red scar? That laser lobotomy canyon maze carved in the landscape as if by some child? It is Mobius's fortress. From that hemorrhoidal fissure, he sends his amazing robo-scorpions to terrify and irritate us. He always tended to the dramatic.
Who is Dr. Morbius? Mobius. I always say Morbius. Morbius. That's from some cartoon, I think. Morbius.
Dr. Mobius was not the horrifying creature you saw upon the screen, twisted by science. He was once one of us, a friend. He researched in directions contrary to the think tank. Brains, 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 always about the brains. So we exiled him. He says he left of his own volition, but that was to save him the embarrassment. Now he sends his intelligence-consuming scorpions from the Forbidden Zone to plunder the secrets of Big Mountain. He is a menace.
These mechanical robo-scorpions consume intelligence. Are you certain of your findings?
Dr. O is certain of his findings, and no one else in the think tank is willing to test the results. Loss of brainial power. Terrifying. O has said on many occasions his inability to comprehend Mobius's robo-schematics is because of repeated robo-scorpion stings.
Okay. So what about the pylons?
Ask Boros. I believe he knows more about the fence than any brain. Except maybe Mobius. Mobius was involved in their construction, if I recall. But he's such a hack, he probably was reading off Boros' notes and schematics.
Alright, so I have some questions about this brain extraction you all performed.
Well, we didn't actually do it. We tried to clean up after, as always, but usually the auto dock runs on remote. But we programmed it, or Mobius did. Still, this new wrinkle with the Tesla coils in your skull was unexpected. I mean, we predicted we'd have a breakthrough eventually, but... Gala knows more. She supervised your spine peel and the heart circumcision, then dumped them both into the tanks in the sink above. Quite sanitary. Sure took her time. She always takes longer than projected with lobotomite surgeries. Not sure why.
But you haven't really said why you've taken my brain. Still, like, seriously, none of them have, like, explained why haven't I asked that question? I think we have, but they haven't answered. Said before that Mobius might have my brain?
Yes. In all probable likelihoods, yes. Possibly. That it may have gone to Mobius is merely an inkling. I don't know why, but it may be something involving the surgery code. Actually, I don't know. All I know is it misplaced itself, or it floated off. They get into robots sometimes and go on a tear.
Okay. What's this auto doc surgery code you meant? No, wait. Mobius set up the auto doc medical routines. So you think he's responsible for the post-organ dump?
Yes. Always leaves back doors into things. Have to keep finding them and closing them. The auto doc is now erased of his routines. It was thorough. Only Mobius would know for sure what happened with the procedure. Perhaps. Well, and your brain, of course, it would know as well.
My brain would know?
It can communicate the procedure when we examine it. It is conceivable to trace its surgical scalpel prints once we have the brain. Might take some time, but your brain has no pain nerves to scream at us while we dissect it. Convenient. I detest screaming in my lab.
You are not gonna dissect my... What? What is this auto-doc surgery code you mentioned? Why am I not, like, outraged? You know, or asking, okay, they have this pacification field. But still, like, I should really ask them the right questions. That is a little bit annoying. What's this auto-doc surgery code you mentioned?
Mobius's legacy code was in the old auto-doc. Yes, it fried itself after your procedure, so he couldn't tell for sure. It is unfortunate. We would have benefited from knowing how the breakthrough occurred. Even if we installed another chip, the information is lost.
Alright, okay, finally. Why would Mobius want my brain?
Why does he seek our destruction? Why did he build robot scorpions with intelligence training stingers? It is because he hasn't cleaned his biogel in a long time. Clearly he's got some sort of psychological corrosion. He's mad.
But I mean, you were the ones who took my brain, so... Robo-scorpions drain intelligence from living creatures. Chems?
I'm not certain. Perhaps it only affects machines. If so, you may be immune. If it is chems, then we have nothing to fear. Since we are afraid, it must not be chems, and you need not fear, which means you can test it. Logical.
Okay. Alright, that's all for it, for now.
Yes, a most goodbye.
Alright, finally. Let's do something here. Let's see. Under the span of these conversations, we have been assigned and resolved a couple of quests, apparently. So, let's see here. What do we have left? Commander, should I get the bottom of Dallas' biological fascination? I can't do that if I up my perception. A brain's best friend. Wait, perception is one of the specials, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Try to find any trace of Gabe in Higgs Village. Gabe. Go to the sink and install the central... Yeah, we're gonna do that first. Strange transmission. Travel to the X2 transmitter antenna array. High school hard attack of the infiltrator. Alright, first of all, let's go back. Yeah, it's closing up on midnight here, so... I mean, I'm not saying that I'm gonna stop anytime soon, but I probably won't be streaming too long. For too long. Ah. Alright. Install it.
Salutations and felicitations, sir, and a most jocund welcome to the sink.
Jocund?
I am your electronic valet and household central processor.
Valet.
May I be of service, sir?
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence?
Regrettably not, sir. All modules in this habitat are synthetic personalities atop a mundane operating system. There is no intelligence here, sir.
Oh. So you mean there are other personality modules here?
Indeed, sir. Though if Sir's aim is to activate them, I lament to inform, sir, that most have been offline for some years. If Sir were to ask my opinion, I should venture that Sir is better off without them. However, if Sir is determined to inflict upon Sir's self their dubious services, Sir might locate backup personality disks elsewhere in the facility.
Why is that? So I can access their functions without loading them. Yeah, why are there so many personality modules?
As I am given to understand, sir, this facility was once the property of a Dr. Mobius. He crafted the personality modules as part of a collection of experiments on the subject of machine-human interface.
Oh.
As to the reason for the unusual choices of devices to receive the modules, I cannot say.
So I can access their functions without loading the personality holotapes.
Tragically, the core operating systems are also located on the personality tapes, sir. Once the tape is installed, sir may request I switch their dialectic interfaces off, and I shall oblige with great delectation. However, sir will still be required to locate and install a backup holotape to access their functionality.
Alright.
Indubitably, sir.
What services do you provide?
In addition to managing the personality matrices of the other household utilities, I can provide sir with direct access to the commissary. Any goods sir might require may be purchased through my shopkeep interface, whence tiny robots shall deliver them forthwith to this very domicile.
What can I buy?
Very good, sir.
Scientist glove, shovel, sonic emitter, revelation. What do I have? Oh, I already have that one. Okay. It doesn't really do much damage, though. Not as much as my matter modulator. Patient gown. Recon armor. Alright.
Perhaps sir would care to put sir's feet up, and I might serenade sir with the dulcet tones of a light opera?
No, that's fine. Like, alright, what's going on here? Let's see. I gotcha. So I need more personality tapes in order to use all the other equipment. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. What's this? Oh, look at this! Here's my spine. There's nothing there, but here. Ah. Alright, this is our heart. This is your heart. Apparently, cranial surgery complications required its removal, and until your brain is returned, your heart can't be trusted to keep beating in your body. Your new heart seems to be working just fine, however. Okay. And this is... Based on the other tanks in the room, you can safely assume this is where your brain would be floating. It's currently missing from both the tank and its proper place in your head, but you seem to be doing just fine without it. And this is our spine. Here's your spine. Without a brain stem to snap it onto, here it floats. Your back doesn't feel any different from the spine's removal. If anything, whatever was placed in there makes you feel stronger. Interesting. Alright. Safe. What is this, by the way? Ralphie. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna see if we can find personality tapes, was it? Or whatever. Personality files, okay, alright. The only way we can go now is outside, so this is the elevator to Big Mountain. Let's check out Big Mountain, shall we? Alright, let's check the map, see where we're headed. So where's the Forbidden Zone? Is this the Forbidden Zone? No. Thanks, Village. Oh, this is probably the Forbidden Zone. I'm just guessing though, but yeah. Alright, so where should we go first? Find the missing modules for the sink, auto dock, and the biological research. Alright. Well, the markers are pointing me in the right direction. Alright, let's go this way first. Whoa! The hell is that? Another lobotomite? Really? Okay. Nice. I like this kind of music. It's pretty soothing, like easy listening jazz. It's not my favorite genre or anything, but it's very like relaxing, you know. Wait. Can we give that to Veronica, possibly? Yeah, I'm gonna give that to Veronica. When we're done with this one. Alright, let's move forward first so we can, like, at least activate the nav point over there. There we go. So CNET, how are you doing, man? What are you doing right now? Oh, game travel. Yeah, I was gonna ask you the same thing. I gotta go for tonight, Eagle. All right. Well, take care, man. Have a good night's sleep, and I'll see you on Sunday.
Mighty robo-scorpions crawl in search of intelligence. Then sting said intelligence. Yes, sting it.
Proton axe. That condition is very bad. Yeah. Okay. The hell? Okay, so perception. Hold on. Medicine, lockpick. Barter, 85. Lockpick, 90. Sneak. Guns, 65. Yeah, okay. Oh, I couldn't choose a perk. Oh. That's good. We're gonna repair them so that they are in perfect working order. Oh, I should actually equip this one as well. There we go. Yeah. All right, good. Drop that one then. This is the song from Sierra Madre. Why do I have a custom... I don't know. No, you know what? Let's just leave it. I don't know what that marker is pointing me to. Why is it pointing me in this direction? X2... Oh, Jesus. Alright, we need to back off, I think, a little bit. And that is why we needed to back off.
Facilities are strangely quiet. Too quiet.
Human flesh. No, I don't want to be a cannibal. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go back. I only went here in order to activate the nav point here. But we're not going here yet. We are going for this nav point. This quest marker. Also, I kind of feel like I want to heal up a little bit. Yeah, 22. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, eat it. I don't get it. It doesn't... Okay. Let's see. Stim pack. Yeah, that works. We don't need to overdo it. Higgs Village. But this is not exactly where we're going right now. We are going to the other quest marker. But this is good. This is sort of like in preparation for going here later on. So I can fast travel to these areas. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. It's a robot. I'm assuming it's hostile, and yes, it is. It is red. It's marked as red. Super Ego! And I am actually called Ego Bite in this. Energy cell. It kind of feels like I'm going to need a substitute weapon, like further on. Cyber Dog Gun, really? DPS 152, damage 22. Okay, hold on. DPS 115. Okay. And this uses 357 mags. And I have 1,319. Okay, I'm gonna spare the matter modulator for a while. I'm gonna use the Cyberdog gun. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, awesome. Okay, let's move on. Let's see how it looks. Cyberdog. Okay. Let me just try it out. One shot. Okay. So I'm guessing it's a rapid fire. Okay. Oh, and it was the gun growling. Alright, hold on. Oh crap. Lord of Death and Murder. Okay. Really? Time for you to die. There you go. Jeez. Ooh. I think I have a lot of energy cells as well. It would be nice to be able to use them on occasion. Yeah, okay, so this is where we're supposed to go. We just want to check this scrap heap. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get inside, see what we can find. CNET, are you still there? Pew pew, pew pew. Ooh, combat armor, really? Huh. I don't really need it, but I could sell it. It's actually worth a lot. If I take it... Yeah, okay, I'll take it and return it to the sink and store it there. Yeah, 2 more weight units and we're over limits. No, 3, sorry. Okay. What? Oh, really? Oh, is it because there's a... No, wait. Wait for the action points to recharge. Or replenish. There we go. What? Alright. Oh, okay. Doctor, Orderly, MD, PhD, PDS. Okay. Mr. Orderly, Mark IV. Oh my god, there's another one.
Insulted my honor, and for that, you must die.
We've almost wasted, oh, not our entire ammo supply, but I mean, we've gone below thousands now. I think we started out with 1,200 or something. And also, I think my armor's pretty banged up now. And I just had it repaired. No, actually, it's still okay. Good. Not bad, not bad. Wait, do you have anything worth scavenging? I have to wonder. Energy cell, flamer fuel, valence, radii, accentuator. Health regeneration? Really? Okay. Is that an equipment I can, like, equip? It is. Interesting. Good, so I don't need to actually waste stim packs. That's very good, that's very good. Wait, can I see, like, the scars and whatnot on my head? I hate the fact that the outside camera, like the third-person camera system, can't really zoom in on you, but it's very, like, off-center. Like, if I want to see my own I never understood why this has to be. It's annoying as all hell. They did shave my head, apparently, though. Hair is basically gone. All right. Filing cabinet. Okay, I will say this as an early impression. This DLC, Old World Blues, is the most interesting so far. I mean, the story is basically on par with Dead Money, but these characters are a little bit funnier. It gives you slightly more entertainment value. And as for the premise, like the setting, this place is miles nicer to, like, explore and play in than Dead Money's stupid, ugly maze where everything looks exactly the same. Okay, I can't get to that one. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to actually beat this DLC. It's probably gonna take me a couple episodes, but that's okay. Basically, it's interesting. It seems if the DLC remains as interesting as it is, then I don't mind that. Hold on, where are we actually supposed to go? Mentats. Nope. You know what? Leave the filing cabinets alone. Follow the quest marker. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sync project autodock. Nice. Alright. We're done with this place, right? Yep. Yep. Alright. Exit stage left. In a way, this equipment I have around my head also works in a bit like with the lore. You could pretend that this orbiting neon track is sort of like the way. It kind of gives you the illusion that that is the effect when I'm not having my brain, but I can still think like the brain is broadcasting to this piece of equipment, you know. Alright, now we go back to... We could actually... Oh, another... Okay. Police Cyberdog, okay. Alright, we are going to fast travel, but we need to do that away from enemies. So we're gonna fast travel back to the sink, and we're gonna store the combat armor, and also install that personality whatchamacallit. By the way, let me just check the uptime here. How long have I been streaming? Wow, I've already been streaming for 4 hours and 19 minutes. It doesn't feel like it. That, I'll tell you what, guys. That is the difference between a boring DLC, such as Dead Money, and a very interesting one. This one has actually had me quite entertained. At least entertained enough for time to actually speed on. I kind of feel like I can keep going. Or you know what? I really shouldn't. I am going to. I'm not going to quit just yet, but I have to go to bed soon because I'm going up. I'm going to badminton practice tomorrow, fairly early, at least for me. Relatively early. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what we do. Let's just move on for now. Alright, so the auto dock, there you are.
Well, how about that? Old auto dock's back online. Well, alright, come here, let's have a look at you.
Okay. Can you do anything beyond healing me?
Well, firstly, I would say providing wholeness of the body is service enough, but if you must know, I'm also programmed with cosmetical subroutines.
Barber. Perfect.
Diagnostic says they're offline at the moment, though. Something about corrupted data files and all manner of such foolishness. If you want a haircut or a nose job that won't leave you looking like a ghoul with alopecia, you'll have to find replacement discs for them. Also, and I won't swear to this, but I recollect at some point having a few implant installation modules. Can't speak to where they got to, though.
Okay. I'm feeling a little unwell in the head. Can you perform a psychiatric evaluation on me?
Concerned about the state of your mind, are you? Well, such things ain't my specialty, but I'm happy to tender my opinion as to your mental health. I should make you aware that the benefits of such a procedure are exclusive. That is, this only works once. Now, are you sure this is what you want?
Yeah, exactly. On second thought, not now.
Well, I'll be right here if you change your mind.
I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research on that. I have no idea what that means. Especially if it's only once.
Foot bone's connected to the leg bone. Leg bone's connected to the purple.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, I know. I was gonna set a time, but you know what? We're gonna complete these first 3 retrieval quests. Basically, the retrieval quests for these auto dock things. That one and that one. So, yeah, exactly. We're gonna do that. It feels kind of appropriate. Finish that quest, and then I will log off. Yeah, that's good. This is a good first parter to the Old World Blues DLC, I think. I'm sorry we wasted 1 hour and 30 minutes in the beginning, but you know what? What can you do? Have to make certain of certain things. Oh. Hold on. Oh, there are enemies that way as well. Stop that. Come on. No. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, now I actually saw what I looked like. There we go. Good. Hold on. No, I don't care about that one. I don't care about those. Come on! Oh. Wow, he didn't have any armor on him at all. Jeez. What does it actually use? 357 Magnum. Okay, okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to scavenge for 357 ammo.
Soon, all science will be mine.
Oh, quiet you. No. No. Oh, I forgot to stash the combat suit. Combat armor, I mean. That's true. So, which way? Ah, that way. Towards the Forbidden Zone. Apparently. Look at this. It's night. And it still doesn't... I can still see. It's great. Yeah, I'm still like in DayZ in my mind, you know, especially when it comes to nighttime.
This place if it's the last thing I do. Sitting too long.
I still don't understand why I'm able to hear that. I shouldn't be able to hear that. That broadcast, that particular broadcast is even out of date, you know, because he's already inside. It would actually be better it would be, the best would be, of course, if we could hear him muttering about how he can't get out this time. But it would even be better if there were no broadcast, because now it's just out of date. It's like, it, you know. You know what? That's right. It actually regenerates HP. I should actually find some place to hide. What the hell? Oh. Poor choice. No! I thought he died. He didn't have armor. And, like, even. I should have saved. I remember that now. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go back, because we need to stash the combat armor anyway. Damage threshold 15. Desert Ranger combat armor. Combat armor. Okay. Yeah, okay. There we go. It's better this way. Right, let's see if we can buy some more 357 Magnum from this.
Might I be of service, sir?
Yeah, by all means. Jeez. Nah, not right now anyway. Although it will be harder to. No, it's too expensive. Canada.
Might I be of service, sir?
You might. I'd like to buy some things. Ammo in particular, if you have one. If you have some. 10. Hollow points. Interesting. Yeah, sure. Do you have any microfusion cells? Yes, you do. Look at that. Now, I want to see that sonic emitter revelation uses electron charge cell. Electron cell, whatever. It actually has a lot of ammo, but it doesn't really do much damage. Not too much damage anyway. EMP, bonus damage versus robots. Power armor, critical strike paralysis. Nah. Not right now anyway. Okay. Let's do this again, shall we? Anybody in chat? Anybody want to chat with me? I'm always open for some chittity chat. Chittity? Chittity? Really? Okay. Tap. Oh, I get it. The cyber dog gun is growling whenever enemies show up on the radar. Gotcha. I didn't know that actually.
Soon, all science will be mine.
BB gun, really? I thought this place was a place of advanced technology. And they come at me with a BB gun. That's... yeah. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Very nice. Very good. Well, why did he have... Okay, never mind. I was thinking, like, why did he have microfusion cells equipped when he was using a laser weapon? Should have had electron cells. Piece of shit. He's using a BB gun. What the fuck? Yeah, he's coming up here. Like, we're unloading on him. Okay. That's good, at least. Alright, here's the thing. I want to see if this Magnum revolver, really, 44. .44 Magnum. I mean, I guess. Yeah, okay. I don't know why, but I kind of felt like I wanted to take that. What? How have we wasted so much? Didn't we restart with like 900 or even 1,000 rounds? Now we're down to 500. Also, why isn't it regenerating my It is supposed to regenerate my health. Why isn't it doing that? I'm just gonna stay here for a while now and see what happens. Hey, Pluie! Welcome back, man. I was gonna say man. Still with this game. Yeah, it's a long game. It's a long-ass game. And we're not just doing the base game. We're doing all the DLCs, and the DLCs themselves are so long that we have to actually partition them into different episodes as well. And there are 4 DLCs. So yeah, this is, I just commented on that actually. This is probably the longest series of gameplays with this game that I've ever done on my stream. But that's also what we have, or why we have dedicated. I mean, a week ago I told you guys that I was going to dedicate my stream now to Fallout New Vegas until we get it done, with the exception of Sundays, because 8-bit fun days are still going to be a thing, and it's also going to be the Nintendo Week is still also a thing. Smiley, how are you, by the way? What have you been doing today? And also, I don't know if you're a Star Wars fan, but now it does regenerate. Oh my God, how slowly does it regenerate? That is unbelievable. I don't know if you're a Star Wars fan, but I have actually been. I saw the Star Wars celebration today and got really excited with the big reveal. Ooh, hydrate. I've been doing that now for the last 5 minutes. Feels like. Ah! Do. You saw it too? Really? Well, what do you think about the big Palpatine reveal? Yeah, I got so hyped. I texted all my friends. I was like, oh my God. When I saw Ian McDermott like getting illuminated on the stage, I was like, Palpatine! I was screaming, and then an hour afterwards, I was like so hyped. I was like, just like,
I hope I didn't leave my giant robo-scorpion on. That thing eats power like no tomorrow.
Come on, this thing regenerates slower than... You know what? I don't think I'm going to use this, because I thought the regeneration of health points was going to be... This is not practical at all. It's a lot slower than just drinking from, like, a lake or whatever, and that takes forever. This takes forever times infinity, if you can even say that. But yeah, this is ridiculously slow. Who would be waiting, no. Stop that. Let's just go with the stim packs. They're gonna sell that or something. That's good. Because if I use this one instead, I'm gonna be more protected as well. I was excited. I was blown away. Yep, my sentiments exactly. And I'm so happy that they bring him back, because he is such a good character actor, And the Emperor. I mean, the Emperor. It's just what they need to make the last movie not suck. He's gonna infuse new life into that. So awesome. Oh shit. Oh, they're moving away? Really? Weird. Okay, we're not supposed to go there anyway. We're supposed to go this way. Do 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 do. Night Stalker. One could make the case that it's too fan-servicey, though. No, I mean, I don't see it that way. I mean, what were they gonna do? what could they possibly do that's like makes any sense and would give us sufficient like closure. I mean, think about it. This guy, the Emperor, he has been the cause of the entire like conflict in the entire Star Wars movie franchise. So it just makes sense that he is the thing that sort of gives closure to the Skywalker saga. You know? I'm just hoping that they make it a good story. Like, you know, if he's back, he survived, and that makes him like the deadliest Sith ever. I mean, he's probably maybe he's not even corporeal. So that it's so good. Such a good decision. Yeah, Rise of Skywalker. That's interesting as well. And I'm kind of hoping and also believing that it's sort of referring to Luke and how he's becoming one with the Force. Possibly it's like him not really wanting to let go yet, so he lingers around like Obi-Wan did, and he still sort of has a part to play. That would make sense. That'd be good as well, you know. Oh, okay. The whole point of the last film was to let the past die. Rise of the Skywalker. Rise of the Skywalker is Anakin. I don't think it's Anakin. Kind of makes the ROTJ victory pointless. No, I don't think it's Anakin. I think it's Luke. It's Anakin. No, that's too big a character to bring back. His story basically was the first 6 movies. There would be no point for him to come back. Like, what should he do? Like, I'm back, and yeah, I've already been redeemed, so I really have no purpose here, you know. But Luke still has a purpose. He was the main protagonist of the middle trilogy, and I mean he was in the second of this movie, so, and we know for a fact that he's gonna be in this movie. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking Luke in some fashion. Nope. On. Yeah, I don't think it's Rey either. I mean, Rey... I mean, they basically debunked the whole theory about her being related to Skywalker. I read an article where they actually... There was some interview where they said that, no, she's not like related to Luke, other than like, you know, a mentor-student relationship. Also, in my eyes, I mean, I know I want to see the movie, but all the new characters, in a way, it kind of... There never really was a need for a third trilogy, to be honest. Like, they rounded it up so perfectly with the Return of the Jedi. There was no need for a third trilogy. But now... Disney bought the rights to all, like, LucasArts, George Lucas movies, and now they just want to make money. So they created this conundrum where it's like, okay, we have a perfect story with a beginning, a middle, and an end, and it's self-enclosed. Now we have to continue this in order to make money. How should we do this? This whole last trilogy is... in my opinion, kind of pointless. I mean, really, never really needed to be made. Even though I am interested, I am curious to see what they come up with. But every problem that the recent movies have is a result of them forcing this to happen. And in that way, the characters also feel so forced. You know, Finn, Poe, Rey, they're all just like basically placeholder for a new generic Star Wars reboot. It's like there's nothing special about them, you know? Yeah, exactly. Couldn't care less about the new characters. I know, right? They all feel so pointless. And that's not a comment on their, you know, like, acting ability or whatever. They do good work. But the new story and the new characters are just so pointless. They are so pointless. Rey Skywalker. Cancel TLJ. Pointless part. There's nothing iconic about the new trilogy. Yeah. Because they kill off the big characters and such. Yes! Yes! Yes, I know. What was the point of, like, Han Solo, he's dead, yeah. Luke Skywalker, he's dead, yeah. And then it's like Leia. I mean, I guess Leia was supposed to be in the last one. She is, but it's like stock footage or like unused footage. But it just feels so weird when they don't have the iconic characters that brought the whole saga there in some form. It feels like the story just lacks backbone. They've sort of, I liken it to how they have gutted the franchise, and now it's just your basic sci-fi. It's almost like the main movie branch is a spin-off branch now. As you said, like, I couldn't care less about the characters. They hold no mystery, no motivation, no interest for me. So I blame the money-grubbing profiteering of Disney for the lack of epicness in these new movies. Force Awakens was just a complete and blatant plagiarism of A New Hope. They had no new ideas whatsoever. And The Last Jedi, with the exception of the interaction with Luke and Rey, The Last Jedi was just a footnote. There was nothing else interesting about it. So I'm wondering about this upcoming movie, but I am really curious and excited to see the Emperor return. Oh yeah, Luke should have lived. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely. I agree 100%. Why they decided to kill him off, I mean, I guess I could understand it if, like, in a way, they want the new characters to sort of like, they want the baton to be handed over to the new characters. So I understand the reason for it, but it was still very, like, as you say, cheap. It was, no, they shouldn't have done it like that. Most characters, like, they should have died if they die. They didn't even need to die, but if they were to die, then at least save it for the third movie. Like, now, the biggest regret I have is that Han Solo, Luke Skywalker, and Leia never had a reunion. You know, I mean, Han Solo met Leia, but Han Solo won't be able to meet Skywalker now. You know, like, that annoys me so fucking. Oh. TFA was great. Nah, TFA was just you know, haven't you seen all the comparisons? Every, like, plot point in that movie is basically ripped from A New Hope. It's just reskinned in a new suit. No, the first two movies, I wouldn't call them like a failure, but they're just uninspired, you know? So it's like, I wonder if the third movie is gonna be good enough to stand on its own. But I don't want to bring my hopes up as well. But when they bring out the Emperor, you know, I get excited and I'm like, okay, I don't want to get my hopes up, but damn. And so I couldn't like resist. I got hyped. And that's a bad move. If you get hyped, you're just setting yourself up for disappointment, and I kind of know that, especially when it comes to like reboots. Although this isn't really a reboot, but it's still, it has sort of the stink of reboot on it. They are sequels, but it's like, I don't know. So yeah, I'm a little bit conflicted. Where am I supposed to go now, by the way? Oh, okay, I'm not far away. I'm not too far away from this. Are we supposed to drop down here? Hold on. I don't know. We'll see. That was the point, though. What was the point? Oh, enemies. Ah, we got scorpions. Oh, the spread on this is just horrifying. Wait, I think we need to change. Let's switch to matter modulator, I think. No, weapons. There you go. Ooh, should we drop down some? Yeah, okay, let's do this. Wait. Pulse grenade. Perfect against robots. But we only have one. Firebomb. Okay, Annabelle. Sorry, boy. I have to tuck you away. Or put you away. Where are they? Oh, they went away? Really? Ah, they're too far. Damn it. Alright, hold on. I need a better vantage point. Where'd they go? Ah, there he is. Oh! What? Bullshit! He didn't get... Oh my god. What? Oh, they came up here, okay. Come on! They have to get... Really? I only have so many missiles. Alright, we don't need to use this one anymore. Let's go back to matter modulator. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Come on. Okay. Yes! Ooh, yeah! Gotcha. Different cage. It was a solid Star Wars adventure with enough. What? Are we in The Walking Dead? Fucking whistling. Hold on. Yes! Nice. It was a solid Star Wars adventure with enough twists and mystery for upcoming games. Which one? Force Awakens? Can't really agree on that. It was just so contrived and like... Nothing was explained. I mean, yeah, it sets up the tone, or like it sets up mysteries, but it's that movie is also supposed to be able to work on its own. Like, it needs to be sufficiently self-enclosed to not feel as like part of a what do you call it? Like a sequel-a-thon. I mean, people should leave the theaters at least with a sense of satisfaction. Force Awakens didn't leave me satisfied at all. I mean, they should have brought new ideas to the mix, and everything was basically ripped off from A New Hope. No, 2 turds in one golden wrapper, basically. Gotta go. Alright, take care, and lots of love, and have a good weekend. Everything works on their own. It depends, but I mean, no. Force Awakens was not interesting at all. Like, I can't like count the times that I just rolled my eyes when it's like, I've seen this before, I can't imagine where I've seen this before, you know, like. And have you seen the YouTube videos where they do like side-by-side comparisons? You just realize basically what a rip-off it is. Oh shit, I only have 2 HPs. Okay, yeah, we need to... hold on. Stimpaks. Alright. Hey, achievement! Stimply amazing, alright. Misogynistic and racist. Yeah, alright.
Now you're starting to piss me off.
Really? Why don't you just call me soulless as well? Because I'm a ginger. Like, I know that was the first thing that my friend said when
my aggression is increasing
in Force Awakens, when General Hux was revealed and he was a ginger, and my friend looked over to me and was like, I figured, yeah, soulless, you know. I was like, get over yourself, you know. Alright, can I find this place now? Because basically I want to be able to do this. Alright, so what if we drop down? Oh, fuck! I thought that was like a valve or something. Steal this piece of shit. I kind of forget as well that we have acquired the perk, whatever it was, Plasmatastic or something. And yeah, can't be too close to them. Where's the entrance? Seriously. Okay, it's beneath here. Okay. Magneto-hydraulics complex. Okay. So, Pluie, what are you gonna do tomorrow? Oh, do you have any fun plans for the weekend? Ugh. Maybe we should save here, by the way. Ah, okay. Probably missed something there. Jesus. Don't tell me. More scorpions. Alright, she left. Ooh, a stealth point. Thank you. I should actually tell her to sort of insert a smiley or a clarification that she was kidding when she says those things. I mean, what if somebody shows up now and sees her last comment about you are just misogynistic and racist.
As useless as the bottle of the same name. Well, except as an example of an object that uselessly tries to fulfill its purpose.
It kind of feels like if somebody shows up and sees that last comment, people might be inclined to think that she was actually accusing me of that instead of joking. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to tell her. I mean, I'm as forthcoming as the next guy and accepting, and I mean, you can joke and basically do what you want, but no, not what you want, but like be free spoken and joke and jab and whatnot. But it kind of needs to be, there needs to be sort of a clarification, so that the comment isn't made in detriment to my channel. You know what I mean? Okay, this is not where I'm supposed to go, right? Oh, okay. Straight north from here. Get back here. Again! Look where you're going. Jesus. Oh, that actually healed my crippled limb. Interesting. Okay. How many stim packs do we have left? 63. Okay. Still want to be a little bit. I want to save. I don't want to. Which one? Oh, there's another one? No, that one is dead. Why is it still... Why does it still register as active? That's really strange. Alright. Okay. Down there, I think. Alright. Alright, let's see if we can... Do we die if we fall from this height? Yeah. Okay. It was kind of obvious, but I wanted to try it anyway. That's why we saved. Maybe we can descend here. It's possible. Yeah. Okay. Good. There we go. Okay.
If you see robo-scorpions, do not attempt to fight them. They will shoot you with their robotic stingers, and then possibly explode.
Oh, plants. Look at this. What the hell? Even more plants. Like, this reminds me of the vaults. Patient Zero. Okay, you need to seriously die. More... Yeah, okay, there we go. Don't know where we're supposed to go. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Nice. Alright, nice. Oh. Stop it. Let's see if we can place a pulse mine here. What the hell? What, because they can hover? Oh, you fucking... Okay, this has a damage bonus against robots. We're gonna use this now. Wow! Why didn't I use this before? Nice. Alright, take the pulse mine then. Take them both. Didn't even see that it was a pulse mine then. Alright, fast travel to... wait, what's this? There's another one? Really? Come on. Alright. Forbidden zone dome entrance. Okay.
Force fields can only be disrupted by a specific frequency. If anyone has found the frequency, as seen around X8, let the dome know at once.
X8. Oh, this is the trash train. Ah, I see. I need a fission battery though. Oh, sensor module? Nah. Drop that. Wait, no. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, I got it. Drop that. No. Come on. What the hell? Oh, really? There you go. Alright, so where is the last one? Oh, I've gone past it, apparently. That way. Oh, don't tell me it's up on the... Oh, how the hell... Wait. Wait. Or did I miss it here? Like, somewhere around here. Wait. Let's see. Could be somewhere here. It's not here. It's in the tunnel, maybe.
If you see a robo-scorpion,
It is.
do not attempt to fight them. They will shoot you with their robotic stingers.
Okay, I'm getting really...
Possibly explode.
I need to pee, I think. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? Turret. Oh. Interesting. Oh. There it is. Nice. Okay. Do we have another? Oh, down there now. Ah. Alright, you know what? Enough. Let's go out and fast travel to... Ooh, I need to go to the bathroom. Fast travel to the sink. Now let's install all 3 of these, which I have collected. Alright, first we might sleep, actually, because I think that could be a good idea. Like, replenish our health points. Alright. This was a good stream because it was longer than I expected. And I didn't mind. You know, like... Alright. Now it's my turn to guess where I'm supposed to put these things.
Ooh, oh yeah, baby. Feels good to be online again. Yeah, all circuits online, ready to receive your seed.
Okay,
Your seed, baby. I'm the original, certified, rarefied, testified GS-2000 Biological Research Station. Yes, sir. I'm a seed cloning machine.
Alright.
You got seeds? I'll clone the shit out of them. It's the miracle of life, baby. You bring me some succulent genetic samples.
Okay, okay.
I'll work my mojo on them.
Alright, alright.
Clone you up all kinds of plants. Oh, yeah. I can also break them down for you, if you're into the kinky stuff. Bring me any old plant parts, and I'll grind them up into salient cream for you. Yeah, you like that, don't you, baby?
What's salient green?
Just the miracle of life in sticky, gooey liquid form, baby. Heat that gunk up over a campfire and just watch it congeal into all kinds of plants.
Okay. I'd like to process some plants.
I love it when you talk like that. Let me just get that interface up and running for you.
Alright. Convert plant matter into salient green. Banana yucca fruits. I knew it. Oh, all of them? Oh. Wow. 42 salient greens added. Alright, let's see what that gives me. Like, what it can do. Salient green. Really? And it weighs... oh my god. Alright. I thought it would be like stim pack, instantly replenishing. Whatever, okay, never mind. That's one. Let's see if there's another. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Light switch 2 then. Light switch 2. I missed that before, I think. I don't know, maybe.
Three angry death claws make for a lot of reconstruction surgery.
Wait.
Oh, God, look at you. You're filthy. I suppose you'll want to clean up then?
Yeah. You seem kind of worried about dirt. What's wrong?
Oh, it's just so unsanitary. Do you know how many germs are in 1 cubic centimeter of dirt? 70, 100, gajillion. Would you want that getting washed down your gullet day in and day out? I didn't think so.
I just like a drink, thanks.
You can have as much as you like. Just, please don't put your lips on the faucet. It's so unsanitary.
Weird. Alright, we have one more. The light switch 02. Book shoot. Light switch 01. So where's light switch 02? It's not here. Ah, there it is.
That was a nice little cat nap. How long was I out?
What are you, some kind of novelty talking light switch?
I was Dr. Mobius's personal assistant. We were studying, oh shoot, what was it? Oh yeah, lightning! No, wait, lighting. That's right, how lighting affects human interaction.
Okay. And what did you discover?
Oh, it was super exciting. It turns out that some pretty colored lights can make you way better at talking to people.
Really? Can you turn those lights on for me?
Oh, I'd love to, sweetie, but I don't have the programming. All the data from the experiments was lost. You'd have to go out into that nasty old crater and find the backup copy.
That is basically what I'm doing. I saw another light switch in the other room. Do you control that one too?
Oh, her. Trust me, sweetie, you're better off not thinking about that frigid little ice queen.
Okay. Sounds like there's some bad blood between you. Circuits.
That bitch. She thinks she's so much better than everybody just because her processors are bigger. Ooh, she makes me so mad.
Her processors. Okay then, forget I said anything.
Sure thing, sweetie. Bye now.
Alright. I think that's it. Yeah, those are the 3 that I got. Yeah. What was that? Stealth. Okay. Alright. And also, let's sleep so that we wake up healthy. Just want to see... Where are we here? Oh! Yeah. Maybe we should use like the combat armor or something. I don't know.
Might I be of service, sir?
I'm gonna be broke if I do that. Like, if I do that enough. Alright, never mind.
Ooh, baby. Let's turn off the lights and turn on the lights.
Okay. Yeah, 9 hours. That's good. Rest and relaxation. There we go. Perfect. Alright. So, let's save here. Come on. Hello. Oh, I hadn't done that yet. Saving content. And let's just make sure that the saving stuck. Sorry. And yes, it did. Perfect. Perfetto. Alright, guys. That is basically it for tonight. Oh, like, hold on. Let me shut this thing off. There we go. Turn off. And turn off. And turn off. Alright, guys. That is basically it for tonight. It's been a pleasure streaming for you. Tomorrow, as always, with every Saturday, is my day off. So there will be no streams tomorrow. However, this coming Sunday, we will continue, of course, in 8-Bit Fun Day. And we will proceed with Blaster Master and try to get further in that game. So it's going to be fun. If you want to see that, make sure you tune in on Sunday at around 8 o'clock Swedish time. That's about it. Next week we continue in Fallout New Vegas. There's no real new news on that front. So yeah, I hope you guys have a great weekend. Reruns, of course, will be up in a little while, and just as usual. And yeah, that's it. Remember to keep the retro legacy alive, and I'll see you on Sunday. Take care, guys. Good night, and goodbye.